Mic testing, mic testing. Okay.
5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Artisan Dota League versus Axis Game versus FDC Club. We're going to go into the drafting stage and we're going to pick and through all the picks. This is the first game out of the series, game 1, and looks like Axis is going to go for the ban on Phoenix. Quite the meta hero currently, can be played both in a kind of a greedy fashion in a pause 4 as well as a pause 3. It also partners really well with Mars, which is currently one of the core meta offlaners that are present in the game. Looks like FTC go for the Iolina ban, and Axis go for their last ban on Lestrak. Io, quite a comfort hero, especially in high MMR, especially in the immortal range. It's a really good lane support, can give you a lot of heals, and it can enable a lot of the core meta heroes currently in the meta. Some heroes like Swen and Lifestealer as well are really good with it. And looks like Axis are actually gonna go for the Snapfire. It's kind of interesting, given the fact they went ahead and banned Phoenix. But it's not a bad the hero, and currently it's really strong. People have been experimenting and playing in almost all roles except pause 1. It's been played as a mid, more towards the soft support, but it's also flexible in the offlane role where it plays as that tanky savior in the fights. And FDC Club go for the Undying. It's kind of an interesting pick, especially into a Snapfire. Snapfire can make easy work of the Tombstone, but it is kind of annoying if the Tombstone is dropped after Mortimer Kiss is activated on Snapfire. Snapfire is forced into the option of either cancelling the Mortimer's Kiss and reacting to the Tombstone, or just needs to endure to it. I believe Undying is also really good against a Snapfire, especially in laning phase, because given the fact that Snapfire is a strength hero, and if usually you pick it with some kind of additional stun hero like Slaughter on the offlane side if it's a pause 4, or on the safe lane side you pick it with something like a Lifestealer or Swen who can benefit from that slow. And a lot of people have been even experimenting that Snapfire treant lane, so it's a good response from FDC. And it looks like they go for that strength hero that we were talking about, Clockwork. So it's definitely could be a pair matchup. Probably FDC might go for the Drow pickup right now. Drow is not too good against Clockwork, but Undying Drow lineup is really good. As long as Drow goes for that early Force Staff to protect herself from Clockwork, and should make her fairly safe against Clockwork. Ursa is also not too bad, but it gets super kited against Clockwork, and it's definitely not early on core pickup if FDC wanted to go for it. And it looks like actually go for the Mars, getting that offlaner. Looks like actually kind of interesting. It looks like the reason why Undying was actually picked was to stop the Mars, maybe, so that they can't do the Mars Snapfire, because Undying is going to make really quick work of both those heroes in the lane. But I usually I think in the current meta, Undying pause 4 seems to be facing a lot of difficulty, and I feel like it's going to be mostly a pause 5 Undying, and I feel like Axis also has the same idea. That's why they banned the Mirana, so that they're trying to remove some of the lane partners of the Mars. Mirana is one. Leshrac is also one other lane partner that they could have went with. There's always Lina. Lina is also banned. You can go a bit weird and try the Wind Ranger pause 4, which is one of the greedier side, or you can go for your usual support preference, which is Rubik. It's also one option that they could go for. FTC actually banned out the Phantom Assassin. Looks like they want to pick someone who doesn't want to get bursted on very intensely. So we can expect Spectre and Sven, or just Sven, to be banned out by FTC. Actually, they might let Sven through. Undying does have a lot of use, especially if Sven is let through. But Timbersaw currently is looking really good for both teams. Both sides have a lot of strength heroes, and they really need to be careful. Axis is taking their time thinking about what to ban. They're not really sure. It's not like FTC's draft is revealing anything too much on the side. Looks like they do go for that draw ban. Undying Draw is a really strong combo, and especially when you show this Mars, who can just keep a barricade for this draw, and they can just draw can sit outside and just hit everyone inside. It's quite strong in the current meta as well. Very snowball-y type of hero. Faceless Void being banned out by FTC.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
I feel like Axis might be going towards that Timbersaw pick that we were thinking about. Especially, I mean, the Draw Ranger ban does make sense because of the Undying, but it's also a really good counter to Timbersaw. But they do need to be careful. It's also a really good pick for FTC, and if you're banning out some of the cores who can deal with the Timbersaw, essentially, you will be running into a lot of trouble. Looks like Doom ban coming from Axis, and Instant Voids for ban coming from FTC. They're still your Ember if they want to go for the elusive hero. And yeah, as we were talking, Mars partner, who is better than that? It is the Rubik itself being picked up by FTC Club. Now Timbersaw is not looking really good. If you do pick the Timbersaw on Axis Gaming, you're essentially giving the spells to Rubik, which are amplified by Rubik's Supremacy, and it's going to hurt back your team a lot. A lot of Rubik's, if played right, they actually triumph over Timbersaws. Ooh, Axis coming with a spicy Ricky pick. Very interesting. Did not see that coming, and FTC go instantly into that Sven pick. I'm not sure how much I like this Ricky. It's okay against Sven because Ricky does find his power spike a bit early on, especially if played from the safe lane role. But I'm not sure if he is going to match up that well in late game. I mean, it's really good in laning phase. Definitely walks over the Mars. Backstab, really good against Mars. And it's really hard for the Mars to lane against the Ricky. He has a lot of tools to dodge the spear and reposition himself. And in the smoke, it's just a lot of chaos that he can create. But I think he's going to have difficulties dealing with Sven. Anytime he gets jumped on, he's pretty much going to get crushed. Ooh, looks like it is a pause 5, most likely Snapfire. Still has the chance of the mid Snapfire. But actually looks like Axis go for the Amber ban. We're thinking it might be good for the side of Axis, but it looks like they don't want to deal with it. FTC, they're looking for some ban. They probably want to target some kind of mid player ban. You don't want to keep your chips saying that it might be a mid Snapfire. FTC definitely taking a lot of time thinking about the blast ban phase.
Dire team ban.
Looks like they looks like they feel like it might be a pause 5 Sapphire, which I really don't like. You really can't keep anything. Well, maybe the Clockwork Rookie lane does work. You can always get aggressive with the Clockwork. You can bring them low enough for Rookie to jump and kill them. And you can always cogs them, and Ricky can use Tricks of Trade. Maybe that's a lane duo they've been experimenting and they want to go for it. And Invoker ban coming from Axis, I was actually going to say, it looks really good for them. Anytime this arena is dropped and multiple people are there, Cataclysm is going to wreak havoc on the side of Axis. They really don't have any team fight. They have a lot of skirmishy heroes, a lot of gank style heroes. The only team fight is the Snapfire coming in. So that's the only reason I feel like they might push it into that pause 2 mid hero. But it's gonna look really rough if it's gonna be a Snapfire who needs to play that mid time carry. I think Storm is not too bad. I feel like the side of FTC, they don't really have that much catch, and I feel like Storm can get away, but looks like they go for the early aggression and pure snowball strat on the side of Axis with the Skyrad Mage. FTC most likely maybe a Pugma is not too bad as long as he's careful. Storm, I feel like he's gonna get bullied. They can always go weird with the Nyx Assassin, who's also not too bad against Skyrad Mage. He does have an effect on int heroes. Let's see, Kuna Pain band, Wind Ranger band, Ember Spirit band, and Invoker band. And Void Spirit's band too. So not any more really core mid laners are left. Maybe a Clinks is not bad. It's definitely gonna be a hard time laning. Needs to fare a lot of region. I think they need some kind of mid hero who can handle the aggression coming from Axis. He definitely needs to have a good lane to win against this Skyrad, which is going to be a tall task itself. And it looks like they go for the Bat Rider. I'm kind of curious on who's going to go mid now. I don't know who the players which lane they play. So as long after we get in the game, we'll be knowing who's going into which lane. Looking at the draft itself, the Bat Rider feels kind of out of place and very forced, and I'm not sure if he's going to have a good time. The cookie is there to make the lasso hard. There's always the clockwork jumping in and out, stopping the Bat Rider. And the Skyrad Mage is probably going to destroy him as well if it's a mid Bat Rider. Given the fact, just that fact alone, I feel like Axis might be running in a Stompy style lineup. They do have a lot of late game issues, but I feel like they're going to snowball very fast, and the Sven is probably not going to be able to handle or reach that point. For that reason, I will be tending more towards Axis lineup, but in a 65 to 35, favoring Axis. There we go, ladies and gentlemen, the draft phase of Artisan Dota League between Axis versus FDC Club. Let's do a quick player introduction. On the side of Axis, we have YP playing Skyrad Mage, who seems to be support actually. Oh yeah, it is actually a Snapfire mid. Yeah, it's Y-Chen playing the Snapfire mid, which is actually, I don't know if I like it. I think the Skyrad Mage mid would have been much more better against Bat Rider, but maybe there's some kind of matchup that I don't know that a Bat Rider has favorites towards Skyrad Mage, or it's more player preference. But Long GG playing Slaughter off lane, and Wild playing Clockwork, probably a pause 4. On the side of the safe lane for Axis, we have Darley playing Ricky, and the offlane duo for the side of FTDC, BB playing Mars, and Yoon playing Rubik. And the pause 5 is also here, Reborn playing the Undying. The mid lane is going to be played by Downtown Baby playing Bat Rider, and safe lane is going to be handled by the Sven, who's being played by Jiaja. It's quite interesting. Snapfire does like heroes who come to him so that he can do Scattershot, but I'm not sure how well Snapfire can handle the pressure coming from Bat Rider, especially given the fact that he can use a lot of sticky napalms and just whittle him down with magical fire damage. Snapfire is tanky, so I will have my benefit of the doubt, because Snapfire is currently looking really, really good. A lot of teams have been experimenting this hero, and they've been having a lot of success when played mid. But it is a Swen Undying lane coming bottom, and the Rubik Mars lane. And looks like it is indeed a pause 5 Clockwork. Who's actually bottom trying to get a attempt in the first blood. Top is probably going to be the aggressive one. The Ricky, Clockwork, and Mars Rubik, they love skirmishing. And looks like Vile is actually putting some work on to Zion. He's taking quite some damage. Looks like bottom actually. Jiaja is falling super low. They're actually going for the kill on Slaughter, but Sven is falling super low. He needs to be careful. Undying is actually going for the chase. He has his decay available on Slaughter. He's gonna whittle him down. He needs one more decay stack, but he's actually zoning quite well, giving the Sven such a free time farming bottom here, especially against this Skywrath Mage. Even though he was not able to get the kill, he's more than happy getting that much damage onto the Slaughter and pushing him away from his Sven. The stacks are building up. Ooh, and he misses the scatter shot. Oh, actually, he went for the creep kill on the scatter shot. But he does not get the damage on them. And he, as I was saying, this is a hard matchup for this Snapfire. He even goes ahead and gets extra tangos just to make sure that he has enough sustenance against this Batrider. Clockwork really needs to be in a healthy fashion because he's the one who needs to be TPing, and Joran is actually getting gone on again by Vile. He's keeping some damage. Looks like a courier kill is coming bottom on Sven's courier. Skyra was looking for more, but he's just gonna handle going for their harass on Reborn. Looks like lane-wise, it's going fairly decent. Top of the last board at 2 minutes is Mars, followed by Sven. Then, followed by Mars. Actually, Snapfire, Sven, Mars, and then Ricky Slaughter. I feel like mid Snapfire is going to be playing mostly a farm oriented, something like a Magnus style, where he bursts the wave and goes. I don't think it'll be that easy to kill his Batrider, and if he gets too close, he might actually lose his life. Both teams definitely giving respect to each other's lineup. They know that if anyone steps too far out, being too aggressive, they will be losing their life. Looks like he's actually, BB is doubling the wave into the Clockwork. It's gonna be a double lane pull top actually. It's probably gonna be leading into a rune fight. Batrider really needs this rune. Hopefully it is top. He's betting his money over here. And Snapfire is bottom, and looks like Snapfire is gonna win the rune trade or rune fight. Reborn needs to be careful, he's quite low. Clarity is cancelled. He's actually getting some damage onto himself. Looks like Slaughter is actually gonna try to jump him under the tower. They're going for him. He needs to be careful. Tombstone is dropped, and the Sven stun is there too. The Undying is gonna live for now, but Skywrath Mage is still keeping a lot of damage. Long GG is actually stuck in the trees, but he's able to cut his way out of here. Looks like boundary run fight is about to start. Rubik, Clockwork tried to his best, trying to go up there, but Batrider is also here, and looks like stacks are gonna be made for the Batrider to farm with his flame break, and he's gonna even get a boundary run. It's gonna be a 2 to 2. No, it's actually gonna be a 1 to 3 split of boundary runs. Looks like it's actually being seeded for the Snapfire, who just got his bottle. Ricky not really having the best kill lane, especially when you're playing Ricky. You want some kills to snowball yourself But he's not doing bad. He's keeping up with Sven, who's also farming the jungle at the same time. So definitely Clockwork is making space for him. He's already level 5 compared to Sven, who's on level 4. So he's definitely having a good time. He's actually gonna probably hit level 6, and oh, we missed first blood. Whiten actually gets a kill with the rotation coming from YP for the runes, for the special runes. And it looks like the first item Snapfire is going was straight into the Aghanims. He's not even going for the drums that usually people make. He's going straight into the Aghanim Scepter. He knows that his job is to push the Sven or the push the Ricky or Slaughter or Clockwork. Most likely the Clockwork, so not much is lost for them in the trades. Looks like a pull is going to be coming from Long GG. Sven needs to be careful. They do have a lot of damage. Skyrod Mage does not have a lot of mana. So, oh, Sven is actually going to get the most of the stack, and he's actually not even going to get harassed. Oh, top. BBB is on trouble. He cogs into the Trickster trade, and he's gonna actually most likely lose his life. He actually spears the Ricky into the wall. He's trying to get away, but the damage is there. And Darley gets a kill on Morse finally. Oh, someone might be in trouble. Ricky's going on him. He does have Trickster trade, but he's not going to dive the tower. His jump was on CD. But in the meantime, bottom Jia is getting quite the trouble. He's silenced. He's pretty low. The save is coming from the Undying, and looks like he's actually able to stop with the Tombstone. And he's actually going to just TP to base. He's most likely going to go straight into jungle now. He had his fun time laning bottom. He's almost there, coming close to the Morbid Mask. So he's probably gonna go hit some camps. No stacks for him at the moment in the jungle, but it looks like they are. Oh, actually, he does have stacks. There's one ancient stack. They might try to make it a triple. They really might be working on it so that he can take it. He's actually going straight there. He has a level 6, so he knows that he can take it. He might as well made it himself. Dante maybe might be in trouble. He gets silenced up. White goes, and Darley's in the area too. And there's oh, Bad Rider's gonna die. Nice cookie coming from Snapfire, and we might be in trouble. He came to save his Bad Rider, but he's gonna lose his life to this Scatter Shot coming from the Snapfire. What a damage from this man! Definitely something that you don't want to happen on the side of FTC. They don't want to give a lot of kills to the Snowball lineup. Looks like Sven is actually getting gone on. Darley's in the area. Wild is not able to close the area. Sven knows something is wrong. Their teams are coming. But Snapfire is there. Oh, that's a really good stack. That's a stack you don't want to lose. It's a stack that Sven definitely needs. Clockwork is actually getting gone on in the meantime. Bad Rider can't really go on him, but Sven, is he gonna get killed? Oh, actually, he is gonna lose his life to the neutral. That's actually a feels bad moment right there. Ricky, he's gonna TP away. Looks like Bad Rider going for that usual boots of travel. Oh, Dun baby, he needs to be careful. He's actually getting on. Silence is there, and the damage from White Chan is there. Snapfire definitely being the better of Bad Rider. Even though he has a lot of damage, he does not have the sustainability that Snapfire offers, so he's able to kill him off. So Sven is trying to farm the Ancients. He got interrupted during his God Strength. This vision is definitely helping the side of Radiance. Two wards have been committed for the Ancient Camp. Definitely something they want to see. And both actually are missed by the sentries coming from the side of FDDC. Bottom Slaughter is actually quite farmed. Let's take a quick look. We're about to hit that 10-minute mark. Let's take a look into the net worth. It looks like it's going to be Snapfire, followed by Sven, and then Ricky and Slaughter for neck and neck. But it looks like a rotation will be coming by White Chan. Does not have his fully complete Aghanim Scepter, but Reborn, he's actually quite low. YP is actually tossed onto him, and he's stunned, he's slowed. He's gonna lose his life. White Chan actually even gives a kill to Long GG so he can get his Blink Dagger much faster. Looks like he's going Power Third Blinks. Oh, top, we actually were really close to missing it. Wild actually loses his life to Yon, actually. He kills him with his own rocket flare. Slaughter already has the bottom tower, so he is available for TPing. So I'm not sure what Axis is going to be doing. Are they going to trade, or are they going to let this top tower die? Are they going to commit more resources? Looks like a smoke is actually coming from White Chen, and Hand of Might is coming from the Slaughter. Very greedy build, but I mean, they are in the lead, and they probably want to keep it that way. And keep ahead of the Slaughter. Smoke play coming. Snapfire is smoke. Slaughter TP's in. Darley is in the area. He goes in straight onto him. Cookie is dropped. Oh my god, the damage is there, and they actually are able to kill him off. That's the only kill they're gonna get, but they're just keeping going on. Hookshot comes from Violent to the blast. Oh, the damage is there. Mortimer's Chris and Skywrath Mage, and they're not done. They're actually diving the tower. The stolen spell helps Zun get away, but the damage is there from YP, and they're actually able to get 4 kills to kill them all. Down the baby's in the area. He's actually corrupted. They see exactly where he is, but looks like they are not going to die for him. That is definitely something they don't want to happen. Maxes are more than happy that they got the kill on the Sven. And oh, there. Wait. Oh, I thought the battery actually came in there. And definitely a rough game shaping up. FTDC are losing a lot of map control, and they can't really afford that, especially when they have a Sven who really needs that space to farm. He has a Starcy Shovel, and Mask Command is fully completed, but no Ancients to farm. Ooh, and it's also blocked. They block it with the war right here. Very unfortunate for him. And they still have vision. They were not able to take this vision ward out, and they're actually not even going to get it right now as well. Looks like a smoke play is coming from the side of FTC, but there's the 2 supports and the offlaner. Looks like they want to get a pick off, but I'm not sure if they can though. No blink on the Mars yet. Blink available on the Slaughter. It's coming on the Courier. If they want to do something, this is the time for them to do. Long G is farming. Their smoke will be getting broken. Looks like they do get vision. There is vision coming from the Dire as well, but they don't see it because of the smoke, and they know something's wrong, and they instantly smoke from the side of Actors as soon as the blink comes, and they're marching straight to the Sven, where they actually have vision on them. Sven actually, does he see it? No, actually they change the target, they go on the Bad Rider. The slow is there, the lasso comes in front of Bad Rider. He actually wants to fight this. He's taking the Slaughter away. BB's in the area, or is he gonna go for a spear? He actually goes for the halt. Snapfire is actually caught. This is something that you don't want on your Snapfire. Long G actually goes and mounts up, and Darley is here. He's taking care of Mars. Mars loses his life, and they actually lose 2 heroes, and they're unable to kill the Snapfire, but they're not done on the side of Axis. They go straight back. They got space for Snapfire, and Martbreath Kiss is whittling down the Sven, and Sven finally loses his life. Darley's falling low. He needs to be careful, but he's really strong. He gets thrown on towards Reborn and Zun, and Reborn loses his life. Rubik is the only one left alive on the side of FDC. And looks like they are gonna leave Rubik alive. We find they're killing 4 people, letting 1 guy out to tell the tale. But it's definitely looking really rough. 14 minutes in the game, and already 5k advantage, and 3 to 14 on the kills. Definitely something that you don't want to see on a Riki lineup with the Undying, who is always, on a Riki lineup with the Snapfire, especially against the Undying lineup, who are the ones who are supposed to be aggressive using this Undying ability. And that is an Agnums completed on Waichen on the Snapfire, so he will have the ability to toss the Clockwork, who's most likely going to be the target, then hookshot into them for that continuous stun, and follow it into a Slaughter Blink Dagger stun, so that they can clean up anyone they want to go on. Top tower most likely will be taken away by Mars. Darley is in the area, and Clockwork actually goes, and BB is in trouble. Diffusal Blade is activated on Darley. He throws the spear way too early. Cookie connects onto Mars, and he loses his life to White. And are they done? They're looking for more. They don't see him. The ward actually expires on side of Dire. They take the boundary runes. They might be looking. Oh, Long G actually is going straight towards them, and lift comes from Rubik. He gets stunned up. Is he gonna get tossed though? Long GG is going. He goes for the Blink Dagger on towards and the Tombstone is activated, and looks like they're trying to kill it off, but they are unable to do it in time, and they're gonna go for the full-on retreat. They don't want to risk it. And Axe was actually not delivered to him. It was still on the Courier. Actually, it's done. Yeah, it is on. Yeah, that was the last piece, and he has the axe available on Snapfire. They should have waited for that. Maybe they could have taken the better fight. But Blink Dagger is available on Mars, and they actually go for it. The Clockwork is there. Hookshot. Oh, the damage. Ay, ay, ay. Mortimer Kiss is just driving Hammock, but in the meantime, oh, they actually get the kill onto Wild, but the Darley is in the backlines. He kills Rubik. He's going on to Sven. Sven is falling super low. The Cookie is there, and he's able to kill Sven. They're going on Reborn. Reborn is falling super low, and the triple kill goes for Darley on the on the Rookie.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
The axe reveal coming from White Chen definitely piercing into the hearts of FDC.
Middle tower is under attack.
And that should be tower taken. Bad Rider is still trying to farm up. Oh, and GG is called by FD DC. I did not expect that coming. I think they could have played, but it was looking really uphill battle for them. That was quite surprising coming in, especially given the fact. But I can see it. They have overwhelming damage, and this Sven was not able to get any farm. We'll be back in 5 to 10 minutes for game 2, so stay tuned in for more Dota action coming in Artisan Dota League.
Radiant team ban.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Artisan Dota League Axis vs FTDC Club. This is game 2 of the series of best of 2, and we're quite to draft phase actually. First pick coming again from Axis. It is the Snapfire indeed. If it works first game, don't break it. And FDC, they come with a response this time. They don't want any of the small markets to stop these or kill them in these team fights, and they go for the Nyx Assassin, which actually was one of the heroes I was suggesting for them to pick against that Skyred Mage, essentially for the mid counter. But it looks like Axis are going to go back for the same 2 opener picks with the same banks, Phoenix and Electrak coming from Axis, and Io and Lena bands coming from FTDC Club.
10 seconds remaining.
Snapfire Clockwork is actually quite a scary combo, even if it's just support. And FTDC go for that Lifestealer pick. Really good laning wise against Clockwork. Doesn't really care about Snapfire that much. Every damage that Snapfire puts it is magical damage. And a really quick ban on Invoker quite early on. They banned it later in the phase last game, but looks like they're going to just remove him. They don't want to deal with the Invoker. Yeah, the Morphling ban comes straight ahead from FTC Club as well.
Dire team ban.
Looks like Axis are going to go remove that enabler for Lifestealer, which is the Magnus.
Radiant team ban.
Which is kind of interesting, because Magnus is kind of a double-edged sword, because Magnus can also counter Lifesteal really well, piercing into that rage or spell immunity with the RP to hold them down in place. But it looks like Axis are not going to go for anything that greedy. It looks like they are more comfortable in playing these snowbally type heroes who farm for the first 15 minutes and then boom, just going for a full-on fight into their faces. Especially in game 1. Faceless Void also banned out by FTDC.
Dire team ban.
Ooh, Undying ban coming from Axis actually. This makes me think they might be going towards maybe an Underlord. Get that, I'm sorry, not Underlord, get maybe like a Timbersaw. It's not too bad. Lifestealer does have an okay time in lane, but he does get it bullied a little bit going into that Timbersaw.
10 seconds remaining.
Slaughter ban, obviously, one really big counter to Lifestealer in lane, harasses him really much, making it hard to play. And also they played. Ooh, I love this hero. It's not really good in the current meta. Enchantress is the more preferred build thing, but Enchantress is really good. And looks like Axis do go for that Timbersaw pickup. We were talking about this, how good of a pick Timbersaw is currently. It is nice against Lifestealer. It really bullies him, and especially when you give him something like a Chen as a lane support, it doesn't end up going that well. You can sustain in lane, but I feel like they're gonna get overpowered by this Timbersaw. I've probably even swapped the Nyx Assassin maybe onto the Timber to send the damage back or something like that. But Axis go for that Drow Ranger pickup themselves. Last game they banned it, but looks like they're actually gonna go for the pickup themselves. FTC do have a scary lineup though. They have this Chen and Death Prophet who are just gonna trample the towers on the side of Axis. And currently they really don't have any kind of answer to that. Drow Ranger gives pseudo answer, but Drow Ranger is more a person who farms. If they are still planning on keeping the Snapfire mid, which is not too bad against the Death Prophet, you're a bit tanky, so the Siphon is going to be quite effective against Snapfire, but should be really well. Death Prophet is squishy and can do a lot of damage on Snapfire, but they really need some kind of very clear or holder on the side of Axis. Venomancer is not looking too bad. Especially with the Timbersaw, a pause for Venomancer definitely is looking kind of nice. We can just go do his own thing, just farm in the jungle. But I think it's definitely Clockwork pause 5 with the Drow. It's a classic combo where he cogs them into the multi-shot coming from Drow Ranger, then you just whittle them down with the slow coming from Drow Ranger and battery assault of Clockwork. FTDC do definitely need some kind of really tanky, elusive pause 3 which I'm not sure who there is. Void Spirit is there in the pool. It's not too bad, but I feel like if it's any other hero who cannot make space around him, I feel like he's gonna have really hard time inside of FDC Club. They go for the Ancient Apparition ban, and for some reason I feel like it might be an Alchemist coming. Chen Alchemist combo maybe still works, but it looks like they're gonna go for the Mirana to make that space more around the map, and as the pause for just roam around while Timbersaw does his own thing. But Alchemist is gonna have the same troubles with Timbersaw. He's also a strength hero, and Timber is gonna be doing quite some damage, but it's actually not looking like a bad Alchemist game for FDC Club. They can always send this Life Stealer into that pause 3 roll, which is actually not too bad because he can always turn his rage on and he can just run away from Clockwork and the slow coming from Drow Ranger. But I'm not sure how well he can punish this Drow Ranger. And I feel like they're going to go back into the same concept of being super greedy on the side of FDC. They're definitely thinking about it. The Chen pick and definitely the Ancient Apparition ban makes me feel like it might be an Alchemist, but it actually doesn't make sense because they did have last picks. So it's probably not going to be an Alchemist. Ancient Apparition is also really good against Life Stealer, so that's probably one of the reasons. There's Mars, who's going to have really tough time canceling against Drow Ranger. Actually not any good current meta offlaners left in the pool. Maybe you can go something weird like a Beastmaster, but same problem. This Drow and Clockwork are just going to destroy him. Maybe something like a Bristleback. It's not looking too bad. It's okay. Viper is not there in the pool. There's not much heroes on the side of Axis except the Timbersaw. Ooh, I like this. I like this hero actually. I was thinking about Elusive over the map control and pressure. Definitely the Nature Prophet fills that kind of role. And I believe, if I'm not mistaken, anytime the Clockwork actually cogs the Nature Prophet and he sprouts in there, if he places it right, he should be able to jump outside. And it is indeed a pause or mid Snapfire with a pause 4 Mana and a pause 5 Clockwork. Looking at the draft, I kind of like the draft of FTDC this game. I mean, the side of draft of Axis is also not too bad. This game is going to be really tight, really close. It depends on the lane. I'm a bit worried about the lane bottom, or the safe lane of FTDC Club. I feel like this Timbersaw is going to be really annoying, but the side of FTDC, they have such overwhelming push with the Nature Prophet, Death Prophet, and Chen, and if they're able to hit their timings right and not get stalled by Axis, I feel like FTC should be running away with the victory this game. But I feel like it's going to be a 50-50 coming straight from the draft standpoint. Let's go into... Let's go into game 2 between Axis versus FPDC Club in Artisans Dota League. Oh, it's actually gonna be a... Oh no, they're not gonna swap anything. Okay. I kind of wanted the next assassin to go towards the lane of Timber. I feel like it might be nice for someone to hold the ground, but Chen Lifestealer is not too bad, I guess. The heals are there. He definitely is going to provide a lot. It's going to get some kind of creep to help bring some space, or probably just go for that purple bear Satire, so that there's a lot of heal going in the lane as well. It's not too bad. Oh, they actually know where the ward is. I'm not sure yet. The pings are coming from the side of FTC. They ping it exactly where the ward is. Oh, or exactly where which side the ward is. So I know contesting for the runes is gonna happen, similar to game 1.
Where'd that horn come from?
Oh, he's actually trying to get. Oh, the arrow does not connect. Yeah, it's gonna be a 2-2 split of bounty runes going for both teams. And Reborn is actually gonna go check it one more time. Oh, and the wild! He stayed there for the deny on the ward.
Like the dogs you are.
Oh, that feels bad. That's a lot of gold and XP that's been robbed. Actually, he got the XP. It's a lot of gold that's been robbed from him. And as a supporter, this feels bad.
Warriors of the wood.
Nature Form was actually quite good against Clockwork too. It's going to be really hard for them to do any kind of damage, especially because Battery Assault is not going to work that well. But top lane, definitely a lane that I'm really worried for the side of FTDC. If this Timber has any kind of good game and he's able to zone this Lifestealer off, it's going to be really hard for them to come back on, especially on a hero like Lifestealer. It's not a Sven who can farm in the jungle like last game. Yeah. Oh, Arrow actually connects on Lifestealer. He's falling super low. He's there on the damage. There is enough damage. That's first blood. That does not feel good. Definitely does not feel good. That's what I was really worried about, that lane. Especially with the Chen. He can't really do much other than pull and stack the jungle. That's why I was actually leaning more towards that Alchemist on the other side, but he just needs to see if he can get to that level 2. That's probably where he's going to start getting better, much better. He's actually getting contested under his tower for the last hits. It looks like Sapphire is not having too much bad time. There's a lot of burst damage coming from Dead Prophet, but it should be fine. It's not something that's way too much that White Chen can't handle. But the Siphon is definitely going to be really annoying. Because being a strength hero, he does go for the early bottle rush, so he does have it. Looks like Chen is actually walking straight towards the YP. Things are coming. They know that Mirana is behind there. And Lifestealer is actually just going solo. Oh, in the meantime, he actually missed a kill. It was Drow solo killing the Nature Prophet. The slows definitely paying a dividend. And Drow gets the kill after whittling him down. IP is not gone yet. He does have a pathway for the arrow. Arrow goes, wow, but the downtown baby just comes forward. He should have waited maybe for a quickie play coming from Snapfire to position it well. There's actually a lot of work that needs to be done on this Nature Prophet because he needs to essentially make space for this Lifestealer at the same time pressuring the Drow. Looks like they're actually going to go all on the next Assassin. The stun comes in, the stun does not connect, and it looks like Drow is actually going to get a nice kill there. Darley gets a nice kill onto the next Assassin. Lifestealer just getting bullied top. He only has 9 last hits. Compared to the 16 last hits and 2 kills on the Drow Ranger, and Lifestealer already died once. Definitely does not feel that good. Looks like a 4-minute rune fight is gonna happen. 2 supports versus the support mid laner, and the rune is indeed bottom. It's gonna be left to secured. YP is in trouble. He gets stunned up, and the rune is actually taken by Reborn. He's actually on the cliff, and TP is gonna be coming, and they are actually able to get away. Mirana is able to get away. Top looks like Lifestealer is catching up. He is indeed level 4, but he has no items. He's getting something on the courier. He's getting Blades of Attack. But it's definitely going to be a hard time. This Timbersaw already has a fully completed solar ring with the bracers as well as the boots coming straight for him. And has 24 last hits compared to 13 last hits on the Lifestealer.
Out of my way.
Not much action happening on the map anymore. Top is the only place action is happening. Timber and Lifestealer just duking it out at each other. Both tanky beasts who can regen. Timber raising at 27 and Lifestealer regens every time he hits anyone. And Bounty Runes looks like it's going to be actually a 3-2-1 split. The one runes to the left for them. Violet is actually getting pinged. Looks like the pull is going to be stopped. Oh no, actually wait, no. Not even full timing. Reborn is farming bottom and top. There is the Mirana ready there. YP looking for the arrow onto the Lifestealer. He needs to be careful. Timbersaw is just manning up under the tower right now. And arrow does go onto the Lifestealer. He's in trouble. The damage is there. He goes into rage form. Is it enough though? He's forced to TP back to the T2. Oh, the reactive armor was on CD. Or else he would have died there as well. And he's forced into jungle at level 5. Definitely a lane that is brutal for him to play, and it's not like he can go bottom. He definitely cannot play against Lifestealer. Maybe he can go mid and play against the Snapfire as the only option he has. But other than that, definitely really rough for the Lifestealer. 21 last hits. He's catching up actually to the Draw Ranger. 21 to only 31. Only 10 last hits behind. He should be making his way. And I believe some of the last hits on the draw or even the treants, so it shouldn't be too bad. Looks like there is going to be an ult that is going to be used and impale onto the Clockwork. They're going to go straight at him. They see him and the damage is there and they're actually able to kill him up. But the Clockwork pays with his life. Yeah, they're able to get the kill, but there are so many units here. The Chen units with the Death Prophet ult and the Catapult Wave, they're just going to be able to kill it off. Scattershot used, and actually Timbersaw is going to come for the TP end. He already got the top tower. They're actually unable to get. Oh, they're actually able to. Oh, the deny comes. That does not feel good. But Nature Prophet ult is used. Nature Prophet TPs in onto the Timbersaw. Timbersaw is falling super low. He needs to be careful. He doesn't have his chains leveled up, and he's going to lose his life. Oh, he got such a good start, and he's going to lose his life with an aggressive TP, and his teammates were not able to do anything. Snap actually had Mortimer Kiss available. I'm not sure he thought he had enough space or hold on side of Axis heroes, especially with the Clockwork dying. Looks like we actually crossed the 50 lasted mark, so let's go ahead and look at the net worth and see who is on top. That Prophet actually surprisingly on top, followed with Timbersaw and Draw Ranger, Nature Prophet, then Snapfire. Snapfire definitely not having the best game compared to game 1. The Bat Red definitely was not able to do the same damage that Prophet is able to do. Let's see who gets the bounty rune. Is it going to be top or is it going to be bottom? Alright, looks like it's going to be bottom. Chen stacking the jungle. A lot of stacks are made, but I'm not sure how much Lifestealer can actually take. He's going for that armor build. And Timbersaw is back harassing the Lifestealer. There are quite some stacks made. He could go and take it. Timbersaw has the ability. And Draw Ranger makes her way into the jungle to take her own stacks as well. It's kind of interesting to see the Draw Ranger play here. Usually you see her going and taking those ancient creeps. Or any kind of ancient stacks. Looks like it's a double stack. Oh, Nature Prophet is actually getting gone on. The Mortimer Kiss is there. Is there enough damage though? He misses Mortimer Kisses, and Lifestealer is here to heal up Nature Prophet. 3 heroes off both teams, bottom and actually 4 heroes about to join as well. Oh, they're actually going for it. Death Prophet has her ultimate available if she wants to use it. Drums are used. They're going straight on to the Lifestealer. There's a lot of damage coming, and they're actually able to kill him off with the Nature Prophet ult. Nature Prophet is going to snipe that kill, and they're going to change it into a straight tower push. This is something definitely that is super scary on the side of FTDC. They have this Chen, the Nature Prophet, and the Death Prophet always there to do quite some damage. Chen just going into the... Oh, he's gonna lose his creep to Mirana. But both Mirana and Chen, both at level 5, is most likely going to take that tome. Actually, most likely it's going to give the tome to Clockwork. I feel like that Clockwork hookshot is definitely a big enabler for them. Yeah, Clockwork is going to get it, and Nyx Assassin is going to get it. Both are level 4. I believe Nyx Assassin is actually going to get the level 6 now with that tome.
Reward.
There's still stacks in the jungle, but looks like Lifestealer is gonna keep farming bottom there. And Drow is finally into that ancient area that we were talking about before to take the ancient stacks. Oh, interesting. Looks like Lifestealer actually is going... Oh, the stacks are being taken away by Timbersaw. That's what we were actually worried about on the side of FTDC. If they don't take the stacks fast enough, this Timber is going to invade and he's going to start taking these stacks. He definitely has the toolkit to do so, and he looks like he's about to reach his Hood of Defiance. Definitely is going to start making him a lot tanky. That's a triple stack from... Ward is actually dropped from the side of FTC. And they're going for play, they're going for the Clockwork hookshot into the Snapfire ult, and the damage is being made. Is there enough save? There's actually not enough save, and it looks like they're actually able to get a counter kill on the Nyx Assassin, but the damage is done. Death Prophet loses her life. Reborn might lose his life to Long G as well. Oh, he keeps a tree. Oh, he's unable to do the play with the Timbersaw where he keeps a tree. He does have the Chakram if he wants to use it, and he throws it onto Reborn, and he's able to kill Reborn in the meantime. In the meantime, they're actually going on Drow, who's in quite a trouble. Darley loses life. Timbersaw is back into the fight. BB is quite low. Chakram is sent out again, and the pullback is not in time, and he's actually able to get away. Oh, but he's able to do the play. The GG branch into the Timber chains, and he's able to kill him off. Snapfire is falling low, but the Clockwork is back. He respawned back, and they were actually gonna be able to get away. Quite a long fight, but Timbersaw, he failed the first time, but the second time he got it. 2k XP change in favor of Axis, and 1k gold change as well. Definitely a fight for in Axis favor. They're able to get a lot of core kills. I'm not sure how I feel about this Hand of Midas coming from the Lifestealer. I feel like he needs more damage early on to fight against the side of Axis. But I'm not sure if he can really play into Drow Ranger late game. It's definitely going to be hard for him. But he's going back for the armlet. Timber most likely is going to go Lotus Orb. I don't think he needs to complete a full-on pipe. But Lotus Orb definitely looking good. There's smoke play coming. Looks like they're thinking about it. And Nature Prophet is actually going to scout in the enemy jungle. That is one advantage they do have. Nature Prophet is going to be able to make a lot of space for them. Oh, actually, smoke play coming from the side of FTDC with the Death Prophet. Death Prophet ult is available with the Region Rune and the Yule Scepter fully completed. Probably gonna go for the tower take. The only one available there is Darley on the Drow Ranger who's farming. Yasha fully completed and is going straight for that Hurricane Pipe, which is high value this game.
The Dire have reinforced their structures.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Looks like it's going to be a tower trade. Nature Prophet taking top with Chen creeps, and they are taking mid. They might actually go for a fight. Miran ult is used. Oh, and the Nyx Assassin loses his life so fast. That Prophet with the Death Prophet ult is going in. Darley's falling super low, and he's going to lose his life. They're all pouncing on him. Timbersaw might be in trouble. They have vision on him. He gets out of vision, but they stop their chase, and they're going to back out. They are able to save their mid tower, and they are actually able to get the top tower as well with the power of Nature Prophet. And a kill on Darley, definitely a fight heavily favored inside of FTDC. They got the main late game assurance that is there on Axis, and they are able to take a tower as well in the meantime and protect the tower. Ag's gonna be soon completed on White Chen. He's getting really close. And that's probably gonna be the huge power spike that is gonna be favoring Axis into doing the plays that they did in game 1.
Oh, you shouldn't have. Hunt.
White Chen is gonna get it after this ancient creep.
Go for my master.
Bottom YP needs to be careful. It's a Mirana, so he should be fine. Zuan is always on the hunt, on the prowl, trying to find anyone, and Reborn is definitely having quite some fun taking the jungle away from Axis. He's able to farm very well on this Chen.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Definitely above the support on the side of Axis. Now looking at the network, the whole network is on the side. Oh, but they go for the play on the Nyx Assassin. Nyx Assassin actually intercepts it, and Timbersaw is actually pushed behind. The heal comes in from Chen. Is there enough damage? The Blade Mill is activated by BB. He's trying to go for it. Oh, he's unable to hit the GG3 pull, but he's actually able to pull himself in. But this might be harmful for him. Darley's focusing the White Chen, and buyback comes in from the Nyx Assassin. They are on the full-on retreat. They know they can't fight. Hookshot connects. Darley's falling super low, and he's actually getting gone on. He loses his life to the creeps of White Chen and the power coming from the Dead Prophet. They're actually able to find him. He is found. He's got a rod of Ados. They can still see him. White Chen has gotten gone on. They try to go for him, but he's able to leap away. Tanky boy. They actually are not done. They send the Timbersaw. They send the Timbersaw. Oh, 3 heroes. What do they send? Oh, they're able to kill the Nature Prophet, but they were unable to kill the Light Stealer in time. Oh, what a spicy toss coming from White Chen on the Snapfire. Finding 3 heroes to stun and killing away the Nature Prophet. Yeah, we're slowly entering the territory of Chen. Last fight we saw how hard it was to burst people down. Even the Nyx Assassin, they struggled for it a while because of this Chen, who has a fully complete mechanism now. So he's probably going to be soon going to be the target to be taken in these fights. Zuan is trying to go. There is a vision coming in. They do have a sentry here, so he needs to be careful. He can't be aggressive, but the side of FTDC also have vision there. They see everything. Smoke is not available on their side. Darley's still trying to find. He's actually going for his own Hand of Midas, which is kind of interesting. Looks like he actually gave up on the idea of Hurricane Pipe, and he's actually going for a Manta style on the Dark Ranger, and they actually find him a Grobo. Definitely gonna be super happy. That's a free Dragonlance attack range coming for him.
And it's off.
Bottom, a lot of heroes are pulling up on the side of Dire. Looks like it's just a Chen farming with his little creeps and with and that trap actually in the area. They don't have a smoke. Oh, they actually do have a smoke. Oh, and the Lotus Orb is fully completed on the Timbersaw. Definitely going to be quite a challenge for a kill. Oh, that Prophet actually went for the boots to travel. Is Spirit Vessel being made by anyone on the side? It looks like it is actually not. I feel like they do have enough damage to kill him off. Definitely the Spirit Side, but then there's going to be MKB actually made on the Light Stealer for that damage that we were talking about against the Timbersaw, magical piercing damage, to do that extra 100 every time it hit, every time it procs. So again, do a nice amount of damage. Looks like a BKB. BKB into Blink is what White Chen is going for after that Axe pickup on the Snapfire. He's probably going to be changing it slowly into that Savior, trying to save the Drow Ranger most likely. Blinking in on the Drow Ranger, gobbling up and shooting him out. Drow is definitely having a really hard time. Actually, Drow is going to go for the Blink Dagger on herself. He does realize that he needs to reposition himself, or she realizes he needs to reposition herself in these fights. It's definitely going to be really hard. The Nyx assassin constantly prowling and coming in. Both teams actually came to a standstill. No one is getting aggressive on another person. They're all looking for the extra item to go in for the fight. After what happened the last fight, they know that both teams are at the same footing, and anyone who fights are gonna be having a hard time. Oh, they actually are gonna smoke. Smoke is gonna be broken. Mirana is actually seen. He goes straight into the path of Nyx. Oh, he thought he didn't see him, but it looks like they're actually gonna toss the clockwork, and they're actually able to kill him off. Yeah, they're able to kill him off. Quick kill. Definitely not the person you want to go when you smoke, but it's unfortunate. Great placement or great positioning coming from Zuan, intercepting the smoke and also keeping a nice ward. Looks like the ward is actually not going to get dewarded. I'm going to go straight mid, try to take this mid tower. So there are a lot of creeps coming in from Chen. They do have vision, but the tower is just going to melt. Look at the damage coming from this Drow and Snapfire. And they're actually able to kill off Nature Prophet, keeping a lot of pressure on the T2 tower. And Mirana is actually looking for the chase. He does have a Yule Scepter, so if he finds him, he's actually just keeping eyes on him. And he's actually is he able to TP away? He's trying for it, but the arrow comes in, and they're actually able to kill him off. And Snapfire with the toss deals the kill away from the Drow Ranger on the Nature Prophet. But the damage is currently being made on the tower. They really need to respond. It's a catapult wave. And it's a free T2 tower that's taking a lot of damage, and they're actually going straight to the Roche pit. Or maybe they're faking the Roche. Oh no, they're actually thinking about Roshing. Timbersaw is gonna tank. They don't really have any kind of armor reduction item, so it's gonna take quite some time. Drow is doing a lot of damage, but the Alpha Wolf is gonna scout in. Armor reduction, there it is, coming from White Chen. He's gonna happily go and do it. And Chen is just sending these creeps in, and looks like they're actually going to stop the Roshan for a while. They know that the enemy team is here. Nature Prophet is about to respawn, and he can TP into this fight, and they definitely don't want to give it away to the side of FTDC. But yeah, the damage was quite done on the top tower, already at 29%. Smoke play may be coming. Looks like they're waiting for the BKB most likely on this Death Prophet. They want to minimize going into the hands, and the Lifestealer is also getting really close to the MKB, so they're probably going to be aiming for that same timing of Lifestealer MKB and BKB on the Death Prophet. And the side of FTDC, they have great ways to stall the game, especially with the Chen Nyx Assassin. They can just create havoc around the map and pull heroes away, and the Nature Prophet too. Just stall the game is the game plan for them, is what it looks like. Let's see where she's on the blink. She actually got the blink. Full on blink completed. Lifestealer is 1k ahead of the Drow Ranger, and still on the top of the network lead is the Timbersaw, who's actually going for a Guarding Greaves. Chen Creep is still there. He's gonna lose his life. And MKB is fully completed. If they want to fight, this is the time. There's a DD rune available, and he gets the DD rune. And they're gonna beeline straight towards the Roshan. Maybe a smoke coming from them. Someone TP'd away. Oh, Heaven's Halberd is also fully completed. That's a big timing for them. BKB is on the way for the Death Prophet, and Heaven's Halberd on the Nature Prophet, and a fully completed MKB. They're actually gonna go in the Roche pit themselves. They want to take it. They go with the smoke 10 units, and they're gonna take T-wards or T-warding. so many units. Oh my god. Where's the Earthshaker when you need it? Mirana's definitely gonna have a hard time. Mirana is nice against Chen in laning phase, but I'm not sure how well it is. Nature Prophet is actually infested by the Lifestealer. Maybe they're gonna try to send, yeah, that's a nice Lifestealer carry, I guess. Oh, they're going on the next assassin. They know that's a backline piercer and they kill him off so fast. They need to be careful. Nature Prophet blinks straight into the backlines. Vile is gonna lose his life. There's still Mortimer Kiss if they want to use with the buyback coming in from the Clockwork instantly, and Nexus also comes with the buyback into the fight. He's stepping in, he's on the prowl, he does not have, he has his ultimate if he wants to use it. Roshan is falling quite low to the Death Prophet and spells, and oh, they're actually gonna set it to Timbersaw, but they don't set it on to the Lifestealer. Timbersaw might be in trouble, he loses life so fast. The break coming from the next assassin is quite strong. Darley's in trouble. He has a mana cell available and he's able to actually get a 4-step from his Mirana and he's able to get away in the meantime. And Blink Dagger also is in play. He's trying to get away, but he's getting rooted constantly. He's trying to hit the creeps. He knows he's dead and he's gonna lose his life as well. Bonus Orb is used by the Timber, but it's not useful. FTDC definitely in the front ground. Those 3 items they just got definitely giving them the lead, and the network shows it. The Drow might have, actually has only 2 items, and one of the items is a Blink Dagger, so it's 2k gold, which is essentially not being utilized that much into the damage. I'm not really sure why the Heaven's Hurricane Pipe got cancelled on the Drow Ranger. The Drought and the sustain is there coming from this Chen. The mechanism with the heal of the Chen is already used, and Nature Prophet is just tanking the forward. He has Rod of Ados with a Blade Mill. And if fully completed Heaven's Halberd, and AC is probably going to be the item that's going to be made on this Lifestealer. They're probably not that strong. Oh, they're actually tossed wild. Oh, but the Yules is there. He's unable to catch anyone. Actually, he's gonna lose his life. Lotus Orb is used. He's able to actually life drain the Death Prophet and he's gonna live, but the arrow connects onto the Lifestealer and he's gonna lose his life, his first life. But the root comes on him and he needs to be careful. Long GG. Oh my god, the damage coming from this Lifestealer is crazy. The Gust comes in, the slow is there. Is he able to live? He's not. That's gonna be a dieback coming from a Long GG. Down maybe on a dominating killing spree. They take the top racks and looks like they're gonna back out. They might go to take the pinks are coming. They're gonna go take the mid tower as well. They know that they are definitely in the driving seat. 8k head, 9k damage. They did 7k damage, but no one on the side of FTDC died because of the reborn. He's just sitting there with his mana regen or Hurricane Ring available with the mechanism, just healing people. And they're actually able to kill him all. He doesn't have any creeps, but he is definitely there to heal. They're just controlling the map. They're going straight towards the bottom tower as well, and looks like the side of Axis might be looking towards killing here or setting it up. Darley is in the front. I'm not sure if they saw him coming, but he needs to be careful. If Nature Prophet blinks onto him, it'll be really hard for them. Snapper actually gobbled up the Clockwork, and he did not actually throw him in time. They didn't fully commit into the fight, so he didn't want to take it as well. Scouting arrow thrown by Mirana. They're still there. They didn't fully back out, and they're waiting for something. They respect the enemy. They don't want to take any kind of haste decision to fight in. And it looks like Zoran is gonna go invis. They know they have vision there. Is there gonna be a smoke play? No. Looks like they're just gonna sit here bottom protecting the drow. Ward is dropped, but they know exactly where the ward is, and Chen is gonna just kill it off. Yeah, a lot of heroes bottom. Only one showing on the map is Timbersaw. And there's actually a lot of mobility coming from the side of FT DC. They can use the Chen to bring people in. It looks like the fight is going to commission. The Life Stealer is getting gone on. He's getting controlled. Is there enough damage that he silenced up? Timbersaw goes in forward, but he's actually unable to kill him off. The Life Stealer is actually safe. He got 4 staff into safety. He's falling super low. The Chen heal is there. Reborn is falling super low. This is the target they want to take, and they're actually able to kill him off finally. But in the meantime, Nature Prophet is actually able to kill away Wild. The Lotus Orb proc is there. He's able to heal up on the side of Timber, but they're actually going on Mirana. Yules is used on him into the impale into the silence. Is there a silence? There is the silence. Nature Prophet, Lifestealer actually jumps into the Nyx Assassin, who is falling super low, and he's able to heal up. Lotus Orb is actually casted back on towards the Mirana to be able to live. Clockwork and Chen are the only 2 heroes who died, and there's actually a buyback coming from Reborn. And a full on the Guarding Greaves is finally completed on Timbersaw. But I'm really worried. They don't seem to be having enough damage. They were able to bring this Lifestealer down quite a bit, but they're not able to give the finishing blow on him. I think that it's safe to assume FTDC might be waiting for Roshan to respawn. It's gonna respawn in 2 minutes 46 seconds. I think that's when they should plan on fighting. Oh, Paladin Sword on an Axis. Quite a nice item. We're probably gonna give it to Drow maybe, or Timber. It's a nice item on Timber. Might even give it to him. It looks like Lifestealer is actually gonna go for more Lockdown. Abyssal Blade is what he's going for, most likely for the Snapfire. Snapfire does have the BKB available. Working on that Bling Dagger into straight Crystallis. FTDC definitely preferring more a late game oriented lineup, and they can definitely be seen. They're always constantly farming and pushing and controlling the map and pressuring the side of Axis. Looks like BKB is going to be the next item pickup coming from Draw Ranger. Not going to go for that Butterfly. He's going to go one more defensive item. Yeah, honestly, I think BKB is nice. I think it's required on this Drow. He can't really fight into this Nyx Assassin. And the Lockdown and the Rod of Eidos is coming from the side of FTDC on the Nature Prophet, and the creeps of the Reborn bullying this Drow Ranger. It's just way too much for Darley to handle, and BKB definitely makes a lot of sense for him. It's like they're trying to do something, maybe a smoke play. They're always grouped up as 5. It's probably because of the Nyx Assassin effect, that they don't want to split up. I feel like only one who likes to split up and is fine splitting up is probably the Timbersaw. Who needs to be careful about that break coming from Nyx Assassin as well. Looks like Darley is actually going to blink in, kill the courier, and walk out. Ooh, he got BKB and is going straight into an Hyperstone. Looks like he's going to be relying on his damage coming from marksmanship. And wants to just go down on them. Definitely a polar opposite of what we saw in game 1. They're definitely taking their time, they're not trying to force anything, and they're just going slowly into this game. They're looking for the opportunity to jump. Clockwork is always really close to Snapfire, so they can toss him. Bling Dagger is available on Snapfire. And looks like the side of FTDC are waiting for that Roshan to spawn. It's actually going to be a late Roshan spawn, as it looks like by 2 minutes and 30 seconds. That is quite rough. But the Never lead is still there, 11k ahead. Let's take a quick look at win probability. Looks like it is a 13 to 87%, and looks like a fight is going to break. They're going straight on it. That Prophet actually is getting control. He needs to be careful. He does have the BKB if he wants to throw it, and the ult is finally there. The Nature Prophet. Oh, actually, he jumps onto the Draw Ranger. Draw Ranger needs to be careful. And the save is there from Whiten. Is he able to turn it off? He's able to throw it off. He's able to throw the Chen away into our Draw Ranger in time. Whiten actually is able to get away. Looks like he's gonna make it. You see, he's gonna make it. He's able to blink away. In the meantime, Nature Prophet actually gets a kill onto the clock, which I honestly think Axis is fine with that. They were able to save their 2 cores, the Snapfire as well as Draw Ranger. Beautiful blink save coming from the Snapfire, and quite tanky indeed to be able to run away at the last moment. But Roshan is not up. This is definitely something that they don't want, and actually Gem has dropped on the floor. It's been pinged and no one wants to take it, and that Prophet is like, I'll take it, fine, give me. And that's gonna be harsh for them. I'm not sure actually who bought the gem. Throws an arrow. Oh, they actually want to go for the fight. Reborn, he's getting gone on. Hookshot is available on the clockwork if he wants to jump anyone. But they're probably gonna. Oh, actually, he's getting tossed. Oh, the Mirana actually got tossed. But unfortunately, he's not gonna nick anyone. They want this Roshan really badly. They know on the side of Axis Gaming, if FTDC get this Roshan, it's pretty much gonna be end of the game for them. Because 2 lives on the. Oh, they actually are gonna go on to the next assassin, the main target that they want to take, and they make quick work of him. He has the buyback available if he wants to come in for the Roshan fight, which is gonna start in 2 minutes. Ward is gonna be spotted out by FTDC. Chen is probably not gonna send his. Is just gonna send his illusions. Only 13 more seconds left. The creep is in the Roche pit, and Chen is actually gonna get the D ward as well. The control is there coming from Axis, but in the meantime they're actually sending the Nature Prophet bottom to create some pressure. That's a double card wave going in. Double damage available on Darley. Nick Sesson comes in with the buyback. Mirana ult is used as well. They want to get people in. Nature Prophet is in the base. He has a teleportation in 1 second. He can come in, and Roshan actually does not lose his life. Alpha Wolf is sent in to delay it. They're ready to take this fight. Gem is available, so they do see everyone through the Mirana assault. DD is still on the draw. Still 14 more seconds left, so they're probably gonna wait. But in the meantime, their base is actually getting pummeled by the double card wave coming from both sides with a lot of creeps. They need to respond to this. They can't let this happen. BB is Nature Prophet has the lifesteal infested in them. Are they gonna fire or are they gonna Roshan? They really need to respond in base. They're very scattered out, and looks like they're just gonna go into Roshan. They were gonna take this Roshan very quickly with the MKB and Abyssal Blade available on the lifestealer. They're actually gonna send the Timbersaw straight into the fight. He needs to be careful. The next assassin is in the area. He's actually in this. He's about to throw the break onto. Oh, actually, he's gonna use Yule stuff control, and he's gonna lose his life. One more. That's dieback coming from the next assassin. That's your main person that is available to kill away this Timbersaw. This Timbersaw has a free for all now. By Chen activates his BKB. Darley is actually getting gone. He needs to be careful. Cookie is there. Ooh, sends him right down to the high ground. Darley has this BKB. He doesn't actually have his BKB. He's getting on. He actually loses his life. Downtown Baby actually is able to take him off. Timbersaw is falling super low. Reborn is in the area. There's a lot of people on him, and Timbersaw needs to find a way. The silence is so long. It feels like eternity. He's actually able to go across. Vile is in the area. Beautiful cogs used from him. He actually is able to use his Lotus Orb, chain away, and he's in safety. But Roshan not so much in safety. Where's the oh, actually there he is. Lifestealer kills the Clockwork as well. 3 heroes dead on the side of Axis, and they are gonna get Roshan as well. They win the Roshan fight, and they're gonna march straight into the high ground. They know that Snapfire's ult is on CD, and they know Draw Ranger is dead. The Clockwork dead for 30 more seconds. There is buyback available on the Mirana if they do want to use it. But 11k damage coming in from the side of FTDC. As soon as this BKB runs out on the Draw Ranger, it's pretty much a hard time for Drow. Can't really sit in place. And Ace E is completed on this Nature Prophet. The tower damage is astronomical. They're just gonna do quite some havoc. And Chen just relocating people, doing Chen things. Looks like they're just gonna take the tower and back out. Don't want to risk anything. They know they're in the advantage, 20 game lead. But they definitely don't want to take their foot out of the gas. Nature Power is just grabbing any wave that crosses this mark. They're not letting anything go across this area. They're just pushing everything in, holding access inside the base, and crippling their economy. Looks like they're gonna straight march up into the high ground. Lifestealer uses Rage, tries to do some damage, but he's unfortunately unable to go. Cogs creating a barrier around the tower. Lifestealer is the only one here. They need to be careful. He does have 2 lives. But Nature Prophet is in the top. He's actually TVing into base, grabbing some mana, regen. Stun is on Lifestealer, but yeah. Set of axes definitely are not aggressive. They know that they are not at the same point as where FT DC are. And a Horn found on this Lifestealer. He takes away his Titan Silver. He's about to get his hand in Midas off CD. I'm not sure how efficient he's going to be. Oh, Lifestealer. Oh, he's actually getting gone on. He's going to lose the first life. The heal does not come and connect from Chen. He's unable to do anything. The connection is there. While actually loses most of his health, he uses the Essence Ring to heal back. But the damage is there from the side of Axis. They show that they're scary, but the damage is more from the side of FTDC. They make quick work of the tower and the racks using the Prophet's ult. They're not done. They want to go for more. The silence is there on the on the Timbersaw. He's trying to go in. He's trying to man up. He's taking a lot of damage. He needs to be careful. And they're actually going to back out. So it gets into Nature Prophet, who's quite tanky. Are they going to go for the chase? They're actually going to go for the chase. He throws the creep in, but the BKB is used. They're maybe trying to go back in. They don't have Death Prophet's ult, so they need to be careful. The cheese is available on the Death Prophet. The BKB is available as well. Oh my god, totally. Oh, he misplayed it, definitely. He went too aggressive onto them, and he's going to lose his life. Clockwork buys back. There's a buyback available on the Drow Ranger. If they want to do White Chen, is he going to get stunned? He's not going to get stunned by the Lifesteal, unfortunately for FTTC, but they're actually able to find the Mirana, and Mirana is getting gone on. YP is in trouble. He does not. He has a leap charge. He's going to use it to get into safety. But Drow Ranger definitely pays for their life, and Wild goes for the buyback one more time, and the rocks are going to whittle down now. Look at the damage coming from Nature Prophet and the Lifestealer. They just take out the racks. He uses the Enrage to just make sure that racks are fully taken. Darley actually buys back, comes into the fight. He actually is trying to go on downtime. Maybe that's not the target you want to do. He has a cheese and BKB, and he finally pops cheese and ground until he gets stunned. Oh, he gets Cookie to the front. He's trying to stay alive. He has the Soul Guest available. The slow is there. The slow is there. The Force Staff is there to push him into safety, and Man Style will also use the damage on Vile. The Clockwork loses life. Yule Scepter comes in from the Death Prophet, and the cheese, actually the cheese is already gone, and Downtown Baby loses life. In the meantime, the creeps were doing a lot of damage to the base, but GG is called from Axis Gaming. They are gonna lose game 2, so making the series 1-1. What a performance coming from both teams. FTDC definitely showing their other side. They had a few misplays in game 1, but game 2 they came fierce. They showed their aggression. We'll be taking a probably 5 to 10 minutes break, and then we'll be going into the next series, which should be starting at 1 p.m. SGT time, which is against IGV versus Axis. So stay tuned into the stream for more Dota 2 action presented by yours truly, Daddy Odin.
Dire team ban.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome
Team
back
Red.
to Artisan Dota League between IG Vitality versus Axis. I'm your caster today in the English broadcasting channel, Daddy Odin, here to bring you some Dota action, and we're
10
going
seconds
straight
remaining.
into the draft phase. Magnus ban coming straight away from Axis.
5 seconds remaining.
They just played a series against FTDC, and unfortunately it went 1-1. IG Vitality go for the ban on Slaughter. Currently, I feel like currently in the offlane meta, it's either these Slaughters or Mars that you see, especially in this high level Dota, that most people go for.
10 seconds remaining.
Magnus ban, most likely a Respect ban. I feel like Magnus is in a weird place currently right now. It is a good hero, but I feel like more people have been playing it more in the mid lane Magnus and off lane Magnus, and sometimes pause fly as well. But Undying ban coming from Axis as well.
Dire team pick.
And Lina is banned against IG Vitality. I feel like Lina is actually really good, or Lina is like a respect ban against Axis. This is the second time I've seen teams ban Lina against Axis. I keep saying Axis Gaming for some reason.
10 seconds remaining.
Let's see what's going to be the first pick coming from Axis.
5 seconds remaining.
Are they going to stick to that Snapfire pick, or are they going to go into something else?
Radiant team pick.
Actually, Phoenix is in the pool, and Mars is the first pick. Offlane Mars. I think it's pretty much a guaranteed prediction that we can make. Either it's going to be a Mars that's going to be picked, or else it's going to be banned. It's so good in the current meta.
Dire team
Really strong. Ooh, IG Vitality, go for the IO pick. So Phoenix is still in the pool, so is Snapfire. So I'm not sure what will Axis go. Will they snag some kind of enabler in the Mars, or are they going to go for someone like a Mirana or a Windranger?
10 seconds
Axis already
remaining.
went for the Mirana when they were facing FTDC.
5 seconds remaining.
Radiant team pick.
Ooh, Elder Titan. I guess it's a nice hero, especially against IO. You always know there's someone gonna be there, and the IO partner is gonna be real. It is a Sven. I think the before this meta or before this patch, it was IO Gyrocopter, IO Bristleback, but now it looks like it's more towards that IO Sven. Team OG did this against Team Secret. And it's definitely a strong combo. Attack speed is given to a person who already has insane amounts of damage and heal as well. Timbersaw ban, nothing surprising. IO Sven lane, if there's a hero who is gonna destroy that lane, that's kind of Timbersaw's job. Viper's actually banned, so is Doom. Maybe a Spectre pick, it's not bad. It's gonna have problems using Desolate, especially because there's always going to be IO +1. So Desolate might not work, but it's a good hero. And bans are looking very favorable for Spectre. Spectre is good against Sven as well. The Desolate damage is quite nice. But Sven can pick up a Silver Ridge. It is an item that the hero can go. He makes Echo Saber already, so might as well go for that Silver Ridge as well. Let's see what IG Vitality ban on. Maybe they can reveal something into their draft. It's going to be very hard. They already picked one solid lane. It's just a matter of fact of what they will be going fit that forward. Definitely some kind of space maker, tanky person who benefits from this IO is probably what IG Vitality is going to be looking forward.
Dire team ban.
I was going to say Bristleback, but that's probably not going to be the best option against the Elder Titan. There's no Viper actually. Bristleback should not be that bad against Elder Titan. He can definitely run Bristleback over.
10 seconds remaining.
Wind Ranger maybe. It's not
5
bad.
seconds remaining.
Get more attack speed for Wind Ranger or buff or make sure she takes less damage.
Radiant team ban.
Looks like a Batrider ban and a Tuskar or Tusk ban coming from Axis. They don't want any kind of playmaker pause 4 who can give more damage to the Sven. He already has one buff already coming from IO.
10 seconds
Maybe
remaining.
like a troll. Oh, they actually banned out the troll. I was gonna say this troll mid for the side of Axis. That was actually looking nice.
Dire team
And Vengeful Spirit coming from IG Vitality. They are going for that enabling save style of draft. It could also be a mid-venge. We can never rule it out, or offlane venge. It started very high in
10
the
seconds
start of the
remaining.
meta or start of this patch, but it slowly died down. I feel like teams
5
found the
seconds
answer to how to deal with this mid-vengeful spirit and offlane vengeful spirit. And I feel like it's more comfy in the support role. Really good pause 5 and a really good pause 4, definitely. Axis might be looking to maybe get an Enchantress. It does feel a bit weird. At Mars Elder Titan lane. And Enchanter doesn't really fit into it that well, but Enchanter is nice. You can steal the Vengeful Spirit, get the aura onto yourself, and any items she has. Or they can also always go for Ancient Apparition to deal with the IO and make this Sven feel very weak.
Radiant team pick.
And the pick is gonna be it's gonna be Mirana. So the more comfier side, Mars Mirana.
Dire team
They did
pick.
win with that. Oh wait, no, I don't think they won with the Mirana. I think they won the Mirana game, but Clockwork is gonna be the pick coming for IG Vitality.
Dire
So
team
there's still that
ban.
flexibility there. And Spectre is indeed gonna be the pick. We thought of this pick before, especially given the fact that Viper was banned and the Doom was removed out of the pool. Spectre was looking really good for Axis. It fits their style of game that they want to bring, and it looks really strong against IG Vitality.
5 seconds
Also really
remaining.
good in lane against Clockwork as well. Anytime he cogs, you can just escape it. Axis, they're probably going to be banning some mid heroes. Maybe Queen of Pain. They do really lack some lockdown on the side of Axis, so Queen of Pain is going to be really annoying to deal with if IG Vitality go for it. It's not too bad actually for them. Someone who can fight in the mid game. Probably a Invoker as well as a decent ban. You don't want any more enablers on the Sven. Sven with Vengeful Spirit removing the armor. And IO. They go for the Storm ban, similar thing. Might be also seeing the Queen of Pain ban as well.
Dire team ban.
Or Void Spirit ban, actually. Kunkka has been removed from the pool. IG Vitality do have the last pick, so they can indeed counter anything Axis might be picking. So this ban might give us some
10
information
seconds
of
remaining.
what they might be thinking to pick.
5 seconds remaining.
Radiant team ban.
And looks like a Leshrac ban coming from Axis. Quite interesting ban. I'm not really sure how a Leshrac is going to be paying much effect into IG Vitality's current draft.
10 seconds remaining.
But maybe they are planning on picking a mid hero who
5 seconds
suffers
remaining.
against the Leshrac. Maybe a Pugna. But Clockwork is going to make life really hard for the Pugna, and Void Spirit is actually banned out. Could have been also for the Void Spirit. They might have been thinking to pick the Void Spirit. Ember Spirit is actually looking quite spicy for Axis. Nice hero, can go in the same pace as the Elder Titan. Well, actually, they go for the Queen of Pain. Okay, makes sense. The side of IG Vitality also they lack on lockdown. I mean, Clockwork can get a nice hook shot into continuous stuns, but they should be able to get or the Queen of Pain should be able to react fast enough to
10
dodge
seconds
the
remaining.
projectiles coming from Sven and Eventual.
5
With the
seconds
blink,
remaining.
with the blink is going to be quite deterrent. Invoker is working really nice. It's fine against Queen of Pain. You can go Quas Vex on the Invoker. Looks nice. What else is left in the hero pool? Shadow Fiend looks really bad, honestly, against the lineup he needs to deal with. Not really sure what else is left. There is unfortunately no other partner for this IO to tether onto. It's going to be mostly on Sven all game. Mid heroes, let's see who are in the meta. Snapfire is still in the meta if they do want to go for it. Not too bad against Queen of Pain. You are quite tanky on the Snapfire. IG Vitality definitely taking their time. They don't want to rush into this pick. They probably want someone to make late game come early and mid game on the Swen, maybe. There's no Magnus, so there's no enabler. Oh, the puck! Oh, how can I forget about the puck? Puck looks really nice in this game. And good against Queen of Pain. Good against the Mirana. Spectre does have annoyance with it, but can use Han to go somewhere else and get stunned there instantly. So that's always there. But yeah, quite an exciting game. We have IG Vitality versus Axis. I really do like IG Vitality's lineup. I feel they're very elusive. We were talking about that elusive problem that Axis might have. Their lockdown is really low, and there's a lot of pressure on this Morris to keep people in this arena, especially this Puck, who can get swapped instantly by this Vengeful Spirit if needed. So it's definitely going to be a uphill battle for them. So I'll probably keep 60% favoring IG Vitality's draft and 40% towards Axis. But I feel like it's a really close game. If Queen of Pain comes ahead in the laning phase against the Puck, that's going to be the one who is going to be driving the team into victory. I feel like whoever wins the mid matchup is going to be the one winning the game. Well, let's go into game one between IG Vitality versus Axis in Artisan Dota League.
Prepare to battle.
Let's do a quick hero introduction if anyone new joined the stream. On the side of Axis, we have Weichen playing Queen of Pain mid. And offlane, we have Long GG playing the Mars. And YP supporting him in the offlane is the Mirana. And the safe lane, Pause 5, is Wild playing Elder Titan. And the safe lane being played by Darley on the Spectre. On the side of IG Vitality, we have Irving playing the Vengeful Spirit. QYQX playing the Clockwork offlane, most likely. And Butterfly Effect playing mid Puck, and the safe lane duo is gonna be last playing Io, and Daydream playing Swen.
Seconds to battle.
Oh wait, actually this might be... Oh yeah, I was right, okay. It is actually an offlane Vengeful Spirit. I do like this more. I feel like Clockwork does not require that much, especially in the offlane. He can take the early farm, but I do really like this Vengeful being the core. I think that is going to be that IO target that we were speaking about, where IO can target or tether or someone else in these mid-game fights where Sven is actually farming. It's like he actually is able to dodge the God's Rebuke. And it's going to be a 2-2 bounty split going for both teams. Lane to watch would be most likely top lane. I really don't think... I think the IO might die in this lane. Looks like Mirana is actually keeping a lot of her assault already. Yeah, this lane might be looking a bit hard for IO. But kill lane is most likely top lane. The Clockwork with Elder Titan and Vengeful Spirit. And yeah, it looks like we were actually right. It is indeed a off-lane Vengeful Spirit. I'm actually quite excited. I think when off-lane Vengeful is really good. I don't know why it fell out of the meta. But no, it is really nice. That's why I was really thinking about the Enchantress, because when you see the IO, you know that it's going pause 5, and that's why I was really thinking that pause 5 Enchantress would be really good for them to annoy this Vengeful. Oh, Courier, is it going to be killed? Oh, he's actually going to get the kill. Yeah. Beautiful Courier kill coming from Clockwork. He's actually blocking this wave. They know they don't want any kind of pulse happening. And is he going to be able to get it? He's going to go for the back. Yeah, he sees it. Able to get a D-ward. How is mid lane going? It's like a lane advantage already, or level advantage coming in. But like Shreep side, he should also hit the same level. 8. Oh yeah, they have exactly the same last hits and both the mid laners. 1 extra deny for White.
Dire's courier has been slain.
Oh, one more courier snipe coming from QYXC. Quite nice. I'm kind of curious on what item build Iron is gonna go. Yeah, they're annoying the Elder Titan. They're actually going on him. The armor reaction is there, the damage is there. They're not gonna die on the tower, but they are gonna make him really weak. He does have a healing style, and he's gonna pop it. His White is low. Should be fine. The damage is there from Palk. He needs to be playing careful. He has a 140 nuke, which is currently in range. Oh, it actually did not touch him. Yeah, but he has a ball. He should be fine. He actually used it. Elder Titan just making some stacks to get his damage up. Yeah, quite. Oh, one more courier killed. Oh, Sven's courier is in trouble. He does have leap. Now looks like he's gonna micro his courier, and it's gonna be getting into safety. Vengeful Spirit, not able to pressure the Spectre as you want to happen. Oh, and in the meantime, Sven actually gets speared back into the tower. He's falling so below. The IO tower finally is here. He's able to heal him up enough, and the tower is not going to kill him up. There is no healing cell available. Data needs to be careful. The tether, they're using it to the max range. IO might be the one paying with the life to save his Sven. I'm pretty sure he's fine with it, but the tether real play is there. Queen of Pain comes in for the gank. He's not able to connect in. YP is trying to kill last. He's trying to juke into the trees to avoid, but he's gonna lose his life. First blood is going to go towards Axis on YP on the Mirana. He's able to save this window, and he's gonna come back fully healed to heal back the Sven. Really nice play coming from Long GG. Yeah, this mid lane is gonna get slowly in favor of Butterfly Effect. Every time the dagger is thrown, he can just go into his phase shift, and it's gonna be a dodge. Definitely a huge puck favorite lineup here. Oh, he actually is getting aggressive. He's going on the Queen of Pain. Queen of Pain is slow, but he doesn't have enough damage. Oh. Bottle is actually given to YP. Butterfly Effect wants to get aggressive. He's going on a tower. He's taking the tower shot damage. He's actually going to be able to get onto White Chen. Oh, but the arrow. Beautiful play coming from YP. He's able to get the arrow right where the Butterfly Effect is going to go. But Butterfly Effect has damage. He had a Fairy Fire available and he's able to use it off with the Magic Wand charges. And he's actually able to kill away White Chen. Long GG is falling low. No Sven's hammer available. But they were able to get the bunch rune. Like Wild is gonna go for a pull, trying to make sure that the lane is better hands, but Spectre is having a really good time. 32 last hits, 5 denies. Vengeful not being able to do much. She's not one of those offlaners who can really punish like the Mars, who's punishing the Sven. Only 23 last hits, but it's the Sven who can farm, so it should be fine. Most likely a Blade Mail build that we will be seeing on the Spectre. Oh, speaking of Sven, he actually got gone on into the tree by Long GG, and he's actually able to kill him off with the help of Mirana. Most likely an arrow also was used. Yeah, arrow was used to kill off the Sven. Bounty will fight the Bounty in his top of QYZ. Needs to be careful. Puck already left. He has a healing salve and he's gonna use it. Healing salve gets cancelled. Is he gonna get gone on? No, he's not. Butterfly Effect is in the area. He has his coil. Actually used it on someone. He missed it. Baichen needs to be careful, he's falling low. Is he gonna morph? He's not gonna go by anywhere. Oh, but he's quite low and he's forced to use a healing salve.
Illusion.
Doesn't have ball charges, so he either needs to stay here, get level 6, and try to rotate. But in the meantime, I actually lose his life to level 6 Mars. You say the lane we thought White Knight have kills is having the most kills. The lane we thought was going to be a kill lane is pretty much not a kill lane. The aim needs to be careful. Long GG might be able to get a spear back into an arrow. In the meantime, Vengeful Spirit actually loses his life top onto the Spectre. QYQX is making stacks for this one. They know the win condition is still there on this one. He has the IO effect, so all he needs is farm, and all they need is to make stacks. Looks like a rotation coming from Butterfly. Butterfly Effect, well, let's make a rotation. He actually takes attacks from Daydream, taking some of the creeps from the stack. 5 more last hits if Spectre can get it, and the 50 we will be changing on to the network lead. Wygen definitely needs some time to catch up. It's actually TPing mid from base. He was forced to leave to heal back up. The ward definitely making it hard for the Sven to farm. But it looks like there's a stack made by the Aya, and he's gonna be glad to take it. We're just gonna give him mostly likely a level 6. Aya might need to step out of the XP range for the level 6, but probably gonna take some more. No more other stacks here. There are some ancient stacks. But yeah, Vengeful is definitely having a hard time against this Spectre. He has power turrets fully accompanied with double rate band, so not doing too bad from the Vengeful. Getting that farm going. But I feel like Long GG is the one who definitely is having the better time, has some kills, yeah, and the network shows it. He is on the top of the network lead, followed with the Spectre and Sven, then followed by Vengeful. Actually, Puck is under the Vengeful Spirit, most likely because he was trying to be aggressive and he made a rotation which failed bottom. Looks like stacks are being made by both the teams. Bottom looks like Sven is going to go fully in the jungle. Most likely is going to go take the ancient keeps now that he has level 6. It's a triple stack ancient. No, it's a double stack ancient.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
And looks like bottom tower is going to be traded. And Puck needs to do really a lot of big plays this game. He needs to bring the space for this Sven and rob the space away from the Spectre, which is definitely going to be a big task for him. He has his fully completed Mask of Madness with power turns on the Sven. Draven definitely is catching back up. He's stopped out for a lead now. He actually crosses the Mars and the Spectre, showing the power of this IO Sven. And the Ancients are going to come back with the body runes as well.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Looks like finally Axis are able to take away bot tower. And Butterfly Effect is going straight boots into a Blink Dagger.
Mine is truly a blessed life.
Most likely a Rod of Eidos is what is going to be coming from YP. And a Yules or a Blink is what Long G is looking for. He does have his ult, but I'm not sure if he has anyone who can help him go get a kill. Eventual pressuring the top tower, going for that Dragon Lance.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Oh my god, the damage on this top tower. YP has teleported and didn't know that he's there. Fortification is used. Mars is also coming. He has the arena up if they want to use. Stomp does not connect onto any heroes, so Waichen is there in the area. 4 people top with a possible haunt that could also come. And it looks like IG Vitality are gonna respect the Spectre effect in this game and are gonna be backing out of here.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
In the meantime, Clockwork is actually falling bottom. He's trying to get some of his towers.
Tower has been denied.
So 2 towers gone out of this game, 1 tower per each team. I feel like IG Vitality are going to get aggressive after this blink on Butterfly. Unfortunately, they either need to rely heavily on this hookshot to connect onto anyone, but I don't think they want to take the fight yet. They want something on Daydream as well to bring him in with the IR relocate. This game is pretty much a stalemate kind of situation because Axis are going to be always worried about this IO Sven teleporting anywhere they try to take a fight on anyone. Oh, so double damage hookshot onto the clock, onto the Queen of Pain, and the stun is there with the Windshield swap, and Queen of Pain dies. She takes way too much damage, and IO is actually swapped out. But Daydream is falling low. He can be teleported out. They still have the link, and looks like Daydream actually wants to stay here. He wants to fight. Spectre is falling super low. Spectre is actually gonna die if one more spell hits from Puck, but a beautiful stomp coming from Vile. Irving is falling low. He needs to be careful. Daydream is falling super low. He's not able to get the damage back, but they're able to kill the Spectre. Butterfly just doing the work. He's able to kill one more. IO actually gets the kill, and they're actually able to kill YP. Double kill coming for the Puck. They do lose their Sven, but they're actually able to kill away the Queen of Pain, Spectre, and the Mirana and the Mars. So definitely a good fight going from them. They would have been more happy if the Sven lived as well, but they got double the experience and double the gold into their hands. And Puck even gets a bottle refill. I feel like there was also a misplay coming from the Vengeful Spirit. The swap came on the IO. I think the swap was supposed to come on the Sven, who was in the middle. Not exactly sure. But Sven was also not taking any damage, so it completely makes sense. Oh, interesting. Spectre going for that Radiance build. I guess it kind of makes sense because on a Sven, you have such a big cookie cutter build, going that Echo Saber into Axe, the BKB. Then now the Spectre is essentially forcing that MKB on a hero and taking one of his slots away. Puck is in trouble. He's sleeped. He's getting gone on, but he's actually able to reel away. They actually did use a spear for some reason, but the coil is there on the 2 heroes. They need to be careful. Hookshot is there on the Clockwork. The control is there on the Queen of Pain, and Queen of Pain is going to lose her life. Puck is actually going to dodge the whole damage coming there, but Daydream is unfortunately stuck on the high ground, and the IO is going to take him away. Back to farming. They're actually going to go on this Spectre. Spectre needs to be careful. Mirano comes in time for the save. But they're thinking about taking this fight again. Darling is still in the area. Sven is open and out. They know where he is. Long GG. So they see him. They don't have arena, but they the spear connects in onto the Sven. Io is there to heal him up. The arrow connects in onto Sven. He's taking so much damage. He needs some kind of out. And Io is actually able to heal him up. They actually don't have any damage to kill him off. Oh, the coin does not connect on Spectre. Oh, Butterfly Effect wanted it way too much. He wanted both the Spectre as well as him. Han comes in and they're able to kill him off. Butterfly Effect only gets a kill. And Ring is falling super low. He needs to be careful. He dies. He loses life to YP and TP is coming in. And QIXE goes out and they really don't care. Butterfly Effect definitely getting way too greedy there, trying to get as many heroes as possible with his coil. And ends up not getting the Spectre. Spectre is actually getting something on the corner. This TP scrolled. But yeah, Spectre is coming straight towards this Radiance. He has a Yasha fully completed. So most likely he's gonna go Yasha, Radiance, Manta is what is gonna go. I really thought he was gonna go for a Blade Mill, but looks like he's not gonna do it. Oh, Long GG with the aggressive blink. He knows the coil is on CD. And he just goes and takes the Raging Moon in the bow, and he's out of there. Daydream is actually holding off on that axe. He knows that he needs a BKB if he wants to even fight. Aggressive wards are coming from the side of IG Vitality. They want to see, they want to fight. They have quite some nice vision. They can see the whole river area where the Marinol might be used to come over. They have sentries there. Spot out if they are in that area. Things are coming on towards Wild. They might be looking for a fight here. Being Coil is up. Queen of Pain is in the area, and Puck is going for it. Oh, he's unable to get the Queen of Pain, but he goes straight on to the Elder Titan. Dust is not available. Oh, Dust is used, but they're unable to find. Oh, they actually hit the Dust on him. Wild actually is gonna lose his life. Io comes in with the Sven, and he's able to kill him off. But it looks like they're gonna take him back. He was happy farming in the ancient area, and Vengeful Spirit is gonna be more than happy to take the farm down here. Yasha, Sanjin Yasha is gonna be the next item choice for Vengeful. Definitely committing fully into that core. I assumed actually Vengeful was going to go more into that Ags route for the Fear, but it doesn't really make sense. They really don't benefit from the. Actually, the Fear is actually quite good. A nice Green Coil into Fear can break the chain onto multiple people this game. But I guess they do want them to be together for Sven to have the most impact. So now it makes sense. They're looking for a fight bottom axis. They might start go for a smoke play. They really don't have smoke, but they do have the spirit vessel play. Oh, actually they do have smoke. Blink Dagger available on Long GG, so if he wants he can jump. Io and Sven are the people down here. Looks like Io is actually just gonna be tethered all game toward the Sven. I actually thought she was gonna go on the Vengeful. It looks like that's not gonna be happening this game. Yeah, actually fully completed this Vengeful. It's quite scary actually. Is out farming, is on par with the Mars offlaner, and is out farming the Queen of Pain, who had a really rough start. Let's see how much time it'll take. Oh, actually Arcade has just finished on Queen of Pain as well, which is really good for her. She can definitely start jumping people. QXE is in the area. They're going for the deep vision. They already saw that the Queen of Pain got the item, so they know that Orchid was there right with that vision, and now they definitely know because she's sitting right on the vision. They actually go for a play. Daydream is coming in from the side. I hope that onto the Queen of Pain into the stun. Is there a damage? They do have damage. The clumsy Nef coming from Io, beautiful in time, and they're able to kill him off. He has Imp Claw on Sven, that is a scary Sven, and they're gonna go straight at a Roche Pit with the armor reduction coming from Iron. Are they gonna fight the axes? I don't think they even know that this is happening. Yeah, it looks like they are not even gonna try to contest it. It's gonna be a free Roche going to IG Vitality. And Aegis is gonna be claimed by Sven. It doesn't have God Strength, so it's most likely a Aegis to take to farm. Actually, he's not even going for that BKB. He's going for a Silverage to deal with the Spectre. Let's see on the Radiance timing. Looks like just needs the recipe. Yeah, it has the recipe. Radiance is flying over straight to Darley. It's probably gonna be go time for them. Queen of Pain is up with the Orchid, and Smoke is actually already used. And Queen of Pain is probably just gonna walk into this 5 with the Blink. Yeah. And Spectre is gonna come with the Haunt. Radiant Spectre. She's back in the meta. Only Irving is here. This is not the way you want to go. The Smoke is gonna get broken. Smoke is broken. They're going actually for the Vengeful Spirit. They're fully committing for it. They even use the Earth Splitter. Earth Splitter does not connect, and so does the Hookshot. It does not connect. Is there a Spectre Haunt? There is actually a Spectre Haunt used. Spectre is in the fight. Double kill coming for it. Puck actually dodges it with the Yule Scepter and is able to get out of there fully. Are Io and Sven gonna stick here? Looks like they might be. No, yeah, actually, Sven is left behind. Io TP's in for this fight in the meantime, but they were able to get the kill onto Butterfly. Most likely a spear play. Io is quite low, needs to be careful. He's flying super low. Sven is in trouble. He's getting kited. He's getting gone on. He has a BKB available, but buybacks need to be coming if they want to save him. And the BKB is used. He activates God Strength. He's trying to go ham at them, but he needs to run away. He knows that this BKB is a runaway BKB. Might not be. I'm not sure why he committed God Strength, but he did go for the God Strength, trying to do as much damage as possible. White Gen is quite low. Western Turret actually cancelled as well. Really good team fight being taken by Axis. They're able to show that might of the Spectre with that Radiance and Queen of Pain ult. That's dissimulating him. I think IG Vitality should have let the Vengeful die without any rotation. I know it's an offlane Vengeful, but I think without the God Strength, the God Strength was on CD. And taking that fight without God Strength definitely took a lot of their damage out. And forcing a relook hit play was not that beneficial for them. Looks like a Glimmer Cape is coming in. Ooh, looks like Puck is going straight Dagon. All the way to Dagon 5. IG Vital, I'm sorry, Axis do know that Sven and Io are top. Both the wards showing them. Clockwork is playing quite aggressive. Let's see what looks like. It is a Manta into Scotty coming from Darley. And indeed he's gonna have the Manta. Game is gonna start looking really scary. The Spectre is already level 17 compared to the Sven, who's only level 14. They see long GG. Are they gonna initiate onto anyone? They see YP as well. Really good wards coming in from IG Vitality, scouting out a lot of heroes. Oh, smoke play coming from side of IG Vitality. They're probably gonna be doing the same kind of smoke type of plays, 3-man smoke, with the Io or Sven relocating into the fights. Oh, they go straight to them, and Arena on the 2 heroes. Haunt is also used. They're gonna make quick work of Irving. Irving is gonna lose his life. He's actually trying to swap out, but they actually get a double kill on to the offlane and the support. And definitely smoke that did not go in their favor. Beautiful blink jump from long GG. This went in. He saw he had a glimpse of them when the smoke broke, and he just went for it. He commented in.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
BKB is getting finished up by Whitehead. Oh, Coil in the silence, and the IO relocate is there. Star Member is there, and the damage is there from Daydream, and they're actually able to kill him off. Nice relocate play coming on the White Chen. Are they gonna smoke? They know that God's turning this down. This is the best time to smoke. It is about to be nighttime as well. They actually get to D-ward on the observer. So they might be thinking about a smoke. Looks like Elder Titan might have. Yeah, Elder Titan has a smoke. But they're gonna go Repop. They don't really have Haunt for 50 seconds. So maybe they will wait for 50 seconds. They'll keep God's turn correctly at like 15 more seconds of CD. And they might take a fight then. Looks like they're actually pressuring bottom wave, trying to see if anyone is going to react to this so that Long GG can kill him off. Ooh, Daedalus fully finished on the Sven. He actually changed his mind. He's not going for the Silver Blade Rush or Silver Edge Rush. He actually went back for the Daedalus with the BKB for the more damage so that he can kill people during his BKB. And now he's going for the Silver Edge. He might. He actually could have a Satanic as well after Silver Edge. Butterfly effect needs to be careful. Oh, he's out of there. And finding the puck is going to be really hard unless he blinks into an arrow. It's the only way I see this puck dying. Or I mean, they could go for Orchid play, but he has a Euros. He's going for the Ag Scepter now. Actually, he's going to stop after one Dagon. He's just one Dagon one. Oh, he sees the Queen of Pain. Maybe one more relocate play. Team is here. They see him. Oh, the speed does not connect on the Clockwork. Oh, actually, he gets a double coil out, and the Yule Scepter stun is there. Are they gonna go for it? They are trying to get QIZ. He's a Spirit Vessel. He's getting gone on. BKB is activated. Oh, Daydream is in trouble. He needs to either use BKB and get out, but he gets stunned up. They're coming in. They're falling super low. And the swap is there. Daydream actually is trying to go in. He uses God Strength with the BKB. Haunt is also used. Oh my god, the damage is there. They're actually able to kill away Long GG, and Spectre is in. Spectre is falling low. Is Spectre able to get out though? Spectre actually is able to kill him back with the Queen of Pain scream coming in time. Buybacks are there, and the Spectre is able to walk away, and the only one who is going to lose the life is going to be the Mars from side of Axis. Beautiful scream coming from Queen of Pain, hitting both the Swen and the Io, who loses his life, and the Spectre made easy work of the Sven. Yeah, Scotty getting really close to getting finished up. Then the Spectre is going to be such a huge beast. Has a Fairy Fire available now for the next fight as well. So that means it's a free cheese available on this Spectre, or free semi-cheese. Aegis is going to be next online. It's going to be late roll Aegis, 14 minutes. I'm sorry, 1 minute 14 seconds until Roshan spawns. Butterfly Effect actually has quite a farm. He's keeping up with Sven and Spectre. He has he needs one more item off his axe and should be having it soon. Orb of Destruction is found. They're probably gonna give it to, yeah, they're gonna give it to Arvin. And the Enchanted Quiver on Daydream, that's gonna be quite some damage. And the Desolator is actually completed on Mars. Both teams are just going for those damagey items. It's quite hard, and has a Paladin sword, while the Spectre is rocking that Fairy Fire and a Mindbreaker, it looks like. Roshan is spawning in 1 second actually. And yeah, there is Roshan.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
IG Vitality, they wanted the team of Axis are on the other side. They might try to get a nice easy Roche. Things are coming from YP saying that there's something happening at the Roche, but we need to really react. Daydream is in the area. They do see him. Couriers are sent in and they get their vision. They are gonna kill Mirana's courier, but the Elder Titan courier is also still there. In the meantime, there's actually a fight that's gonna be happening. Io is falling super low. There's a dieback coming from Io. Sven does not have anyone to help him out, and Spectre is actually able to kill off the Clockwork as well. On is still available, and that's gonna be an easy roach coming from the side of IG Vitality. Hawk might try to stop this process. He's coming in the area. He is in the area. He might orb in. Oh, they're actually going on the Elder Titan. They want him dead. They're actually starting a fight here. The side of oh my god, the damage on Axis. He's falling super low. He actually loses his life. Wand is used by the Spectre Darley. He's controlling people. He's doing damage. He has the tools, and he's able to kill Irene too. This looks like an uphill battle coming for them, and they're gonna go straight back into Roche Pit. I'm not sure if that was the play coming from IG Vitality. They tried to get them away from the Roche Pit, but Sven took way too much damage. The Spectre did 3.5k damage in that fight, and Sven definitely felt the wrath of the Spectre. Yeah, I mean, yes, I guess he only has 2k. I have fully completed Scotty and about to get a or working towards a moonshard. This looks like for Spectre. I would have liked the AC to make sure this Sven doesn't do any more damage, but I guess moonshard works too. Actually, moonshard is quite nice because every time you haunt, your haunt illusions also have the moonshard, so they do a lot more damage, a lot more faster. I guess in that way it makes sense. I really do think Sven needs some kind of item to get into these fights. Maybe a Silver Edge or Axe looks really nice for him. And Coil Play is coming. Daydream is going straight onto the Mars, and whoa, the damage! Daydream is not too shy of doing any more damage than the Spectre. Spectre is actually stuck. He's actually getting gone on. Is there enough damage? They're trying to kill him out. The vision is there, and they do have the damage. Low first life is gone. Are they going to engage into more? Queen of Pain is in the area. BKB is activated. He's going for the Scream. Scream does not come down the Clockwork, but it kind of saw the Sven. And they're actually able to kill him off. They're trying to get Iron. Are they able to do enough damage? Spear comes in to stop the TP in time. The buyback coming from the Mars. And they're actually able to push away the team IG Vitality.
Radiant's top tower is under
It's like a wrap play coming from Daydream and the IO. They're pushing the bottom tower.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Butterfly has the fully completed axe. He's going back for the Dagon.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, and yeah, he goes back for that Silver Edge pickup on the Sven.
Radiant's middle tower
And
is
he has a
under
fully
attack.
completed Silver Edge. I definitely think he needs some kind of he has mobility issues. And I feel like the Silver Edge might resolve them, but there is also ample amount of sentries and dust as well. Yeah, on the side of Axis to give some vision on this Sven if he doesn't want to creep up. Oh, actually, Spectre is going for the full-on evasion build. Going for it, and Marcel actually dropped to block them out, but he gets swapped away, and oh my god, dear god, Daydream, have some mercy on these heroes. Spectre is actually caught up by QXY. He's trying to play in the cogs. They actually see the Spectre. They see the Sven. He's BKB right now. He's falling super low. The damage is there, and they're actually able to kill him off. Irving is not in place in time to save him in time, and he's gonna lose his life as well. No buybacks available on the side of IG Vitality.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
It looks like the mid tower is gonna be taken while Butterfly Effect Rat's top.
Tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Only one Rex lost for IG Vitality.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Let's look at what Dota thinks. 8% win chance for IG Vitality compared to 92% for Axis. Definitely the Spectre playing a huge role in that win condition. Level 25 Spectre with a Butterfly and Radiance. I'm not sure if Sven can even touch this Spectre. He actually just breaks the coil. They're going for a TP play on the IO. They actually see him. The Silver Edge is there. Actually, Spectre is losing quite some health. Is there enough damage though? Are they able to kill it? The hookshot does not connect. Oh, how unfortunate. And the Spectre actually gets out. Beautiful mana ult coming. They didn't have any kind of vision available. It's kind of surprising. Oh, actually, no, they did have vision, but Spectre was actually able to get away. And Sven wasn't able to use his stun to kill the Spectre off. Fortunate for them. Oh, it looks like smoke play is coming. Haunt is gonna be up. Yeah, Haunt is up. Spectre actually turned the Radiance off for the smoke play. Very heads up. And they're going straight. They're gonna be, the smoke is gonna be breaking for the IO Sven. This is the target they want. Long GG smoke breaks. He's gonna blink into it. Yeah, the BKB is used and the damage is coming. But Daydream is actually falling low just to the Spectre. He needs to be careful. IO dies. The swap is there. The Sven is able to get out, but they need to leave this area. They need to, yeah, it looks like a Clockwork is gonna give away his life, most likely is what it looks like. But in the meantime, Queen of Pain actually uses Scream, but does not connect onto anyone. Mirana and Vengeful Spirit are the only ones here. And they're gonna be paying with their life. Actually, Sven lost his life too. I actually missed it. Queen of Pain was actually able to get the Sven with the Scream. And 4 heroes dead one more time. The Sven definitely unable to do any kind of damage. I believe Sven just died to the Spectre's Haunt illusion, not even the real Spectre. It's definitely looking really harsh for them. The Deso effect especially helping. IG Vitality resorting to the puck for ratting now. And Abyssal Blade looks like what the Darley is going on the Spectre. He's showing no mercy to anyone. He's reaching close to the point where he can 1v5 the enemy team. And Heaven's Halberd is also grabbed on long GG. Definitely gonna be making this game very hard for this man whose BKB is already at a 5-second CD. And I'm not sure if he has the ability to kill the Mars or the Spectre in the 5 seconds of this BKB. Definitely in the last fight we didn't see that happen. Mirana is used for a safe passage out of here. Aeon Disc is picked up by White as well, so it's pretty much hard for him to die. You need to be careful. Daydream is actually getting gone on. He gets pushed way back. He uses BKB, Silver Edge is used. He's trying to walk away and he's able to get out, but BKB charge is forced out of him. He's not gonna have a BKB for the next 60 seconds, so they can either go for Roche, which is gonna spawn in 30 seconds. But Daydream actually uses the Spectre is brought back. They actually are going on, and the damage is there. Oh, they're trying to kill him off. They're actually able to get it off. Iron gets a killing blow onto the Spectre, but Daydream is falling super low. I was healing him up, but the heal is not enough. Whiten is able to kill off the Sven, and looks like Clockwork is going to lose his life too. In the meantime, Puck is trying to do his best to kill people, but is there enough damage? The Orchid is there on the Puck. Moving is falling super low. Is there going to be a swap play coming? No, but the Haunt is coming from the Spectre. The buyback is there. He's trying to kill him off. Puck is actually able to get into safety, but they're going for the end. They're going for the throne. No buyback available, and Puck is just trying to create chaos, throwing body. Looks like Vengeful is going to buy back, trying to do whatever they can to stop anything from happening. Prime actually was an item choice. Looks like he changed from SNY on the Vengeful. But the towers are falling, the Desolator doing damage, but the Spectre is brought back. Io is Spirit Vessel is used on him. He's losing his life. He's not able to relocate. Vengeful is falling low. There's going to be a dieback coming from the Vengeful. Long G is falling low, but is he going to die though? Is there enough damage coming from the Butterfly effect? And that is definitely a no. Actually, he's actually able to kill him off with the Dagon head. They're trying to buy time for the Sven to come in, but the triple kill is there, and the throne is going to be taken down by Axis, and GG is called by IG Vitality. We will be back in 10 minutes for game 2, so definitely stay tuned for more Dota action here in Artisan Dota League.
5 seconds remaining.
Dire team ban.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Artisan Dota League, Game 2 between IG Vitality versus
3 seconds
Axis.
remaining.
I'm your caster Daddy
Team
Odin,
ban.
and it looks like same ban coming from Axis. They go for the Magnus. If you have just joined the stream, Game 1 did go into the favor of Axis. IG Vitality just kept getting pushed back, and Spectre was doing way too much damage against the
10
Sven,
seconds
not
remaining.
letting him have any kind of game impact. Especially going into late game once his
5
BKB
seconds
started to
remaining.
having a really small save time. Let's see if IG Vitality are going to be going back for that IO. I feel like it did pay its dividend, but I don't think
Dire team
they were
ban.
able to execute it to the level they really wanted on the side of IG Vitality. Hopefully they had a nice refresher coming into game 2, and they come with a different strategy.
Ten seconds remaining. Radiant team ban.
Looks like Mirana's actually removed out of the pool. It was creating a lot of problems for them. That Mirana's ult was coming in clutch, and Axis they go back further Mars, and Tiny Airlines is on board on the side of IG Vitality, and Phoenix ban coming from IG Vitality as well. So now that Mirana's removed and Phoenix is removed, I feel like Axis should just go for the Snapfire Mars combo. The arenas are dropping really
5
nice
seconds remaining.
from long GG, so definitely I don't see any kind of problem that should be coming. Axis do like to pick their pause 5 usually after the Mars. I mean, I guess it's not a bad idea, so that you can force IG Vitality to essentially try to ban out or pick that Snapfire. Ooh, spicy pick coming from Axis Viper. I mean, some teams have been doing Viper pods before. I'm not sure if it's that good, but the hero is just dominating hero mid. You need to pick some weird
10
heroes
seconds remaining.
mid lane just to deal with, or just trying to win the lane
5
against
seconds
Viper.
remaining.
You gotta pick some kind of like a safe laner who can play in the mid lane, who wants to farm, does well against Viper, or you gotta prepare yourself to lose the mid matchup. I think Lina is not bad against Viper. It's one of those matchups that are really nice. And yeah, IG Vitality actually go for the Lina pick. I feel like if it's a pure mid matchup, I think Viper Lina, well, Viper versus Lina has that edge where she can win because Viper wants to come forward and Lina has this insane range to attack people, and definitely is gonna make life really hard for people, or
10
life really
seconds
hard for the
remaining.
Viper to harass Lina without losing her life.
5 seconds remaining.
And Lena's also such a flex pick. You can run it pause 5, it's not bad. Usually it's your pause 4 or mid or off lane. But with the Tiny, you can always run it as a pause 4 Tiny with a pause 5 Lena. I guess you could go for the pause 3 Lena. They just did Vengeful Spirit. It didn't really work for them that well. It really didn't pop off.
Radiant team ban.
Oh, so Axis are gonna go back for the ban on the Morphling again. They actually ban out the Lifestealer and IG Vitality. They're done. They already took the Viper on the side of Axis. They don't want to
10
give away the
seconds remaining.
Spectre as well, who was creating so much chaos in the game 1.
5
And it
seconds
looks like
remaining.
Spectre is actually gonna be removed out of the pool. IG Vitality thinking about what to ban. Maybe a Swen or Faceless Void is still on the pool. That's what they might want to try to take away. IG Vitality, IG Vitality definitely taking their time, and it looks like they're gonna go for that Faceless Void ban. There's still Sven left in the hero pool if Axis wants to ban him. Oh, they go for the Oracle ban. Interesting, very interesting ban coming from Axis. I'm not really sure why Oracle. Maybe Ursa coming forward on the side of Axis. I guess Sven also has difficulty laning against Oracle, but I mean, Darkseer is the only one who hates Oracle, but they already have the Mars, so Darkseer looks weird, especially he's not that strong in the patch as well at the moment. Maybe a Troll Warlord that's going to be picked by Axis, but it's kind of weird picking it into a tiny Lina. The target of Troll or Troll himself can be tossed away by this tiny onto anywhere else into safety or far away from the core. Definitely a weird ban, Oracle ban coming in. IG Vitality running deep into their reserve time. They're already down to 20 seconds, and they really need to think about the ban. I think the Oracle ban threw them off as well. It was definitely a surprise to see Oracle being banned.
Radiant team pick.
IG Vitality go for the Rubik ban. Some nice spells there. And also a lane partner for Mars that they love picking. It's either the Mirana or Rubik.
10 seconds remaining.
Dire team pick.
And IG Vitality go for the Lich. So it is definitely confirmed that this Lina is mid indeed. On the side of IG Vitality, looks like a Butterfly Effect is going to be playing this hero.
Ten seconds remaining.
5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Axis go for the Clockwork. They're going to stick with it. They did play the pause for Clockwork. It was nice. It was definitely. Wait, no, the IG Vitality were the one who picked the Clockwork. Definitely a good hero. I mean, it's kind of going to be weird, but they're most likely going to be running it as a pause fight Clockwork on the side of Axis.
Dire team pick.
IG Vitality, they go for the Juggernaut Lich. Quite potent. Really good against Mars too. He's not going to be able to do much against Juggernaut, who's spinning straight at him with the slow coming from the Lich. But definitely really good against the Clockwork as well.
10 seconds remaining.
Might have some difficulty against Viper, but should be fine. Viper is someone who can't really man up on towards the Juggernaut that much. Especially in the late game. Should be fine early on. Axis might take a drastic change and go for maybe a snowbally lineup. I'm still confused on that Oracle ban though. I'm really curious on why the Oracle ban. Are they trying to pick some kind of core? The only two cores I can think who get devastated by, or three cores I can think about would get devastated by the Oracle, or Sven, Troll, and Ursa, who all want to hit people. And it's not like Oracle counters the draft of Axis so far. I guess you can use Fate's Edict against Mars, but...
Dire team ban.
Ooh, they go for the Phantom Assassin.
Radiant team ban.
I mean, I guess it's fine. If you look purely on the safe lane core matchup, PA versus Juggernaut, PA is favored. Because he can remove Juggernaut's ult instantly with one click.
10 seconds remaining.
And recently, a lot of people have been experimenting that PA AG, so it's quite nice. And there's a lot of squishy targets on the side of IG Vitality, and Earthshaker is banned. So they do know that it's going to be a mid Viper, and looks like they're thinking what will be the pause for who's going to pair up with this Mars. But I'm not sure how well I feel about this lane. Clockwork pause 5 with the
10
Phantom
seconds
Assassin. Looks very
5 seconds
anti-synergistic.
remaining.
It's not bad, I guess, because it's a similar concept as the Ricky Clockwork.
Radiant team
And the final ban coming from Axis is indeed the Batrider as well as the Timbersaw to make sure that PA does not have a bad lane. IG Vitality, they do have last pick. So they do have the opportunity to counter whatever Axis will be picking.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Queen of Pain is still in the pool. So if Axis do want to flex this Viper into a pause 4, they can definitely do that.
Dire team pick.
It's like it looks like IG Vitality are very strong stuck that they need a support, especially given that the last 3 bans have been supports. They're either trying to push this Viper into the mid lane to have a favorable matchup for the Lina, or they're trying to force this Viper into maybe a pause 4, leaving a lot of the mid heroes.
5 seconds
The big
remaining.
brain plays coming from them. Not really sure what's going to bring the whole draft of Axis. I feel like I think this Mars needs someone to help him in the team fight. I don't think Viper and PA are going to be contributing that much, and the job of Clockwork is just to jump around on people and stop him, especially this Lina. I think they need some kind of damage dealer in the arena. Maybe like, I don't want to say Coddle, because Coddle is going to be looking really weak. Old enough is not needed. Snapfire still in the pool if they want to grab it. It's not a bad hero. They are definitely running to the last second. Ooh, I like this hero. They needed the team fight. It's kind of weird against Lina. But I think I prefer an Invoker over the Viper mid. I feel like Viper, he might win get lane, but he falls off. He's like a Bloodseeker. He has that sharp fall off point at that 25 to 30 minutes where the hero just feels very weak. He doesn't offer the same things he offers that early on, and I love this Invoker. You needed some team fight control. The Quasfix Invoker is definitely going to do miracles. And it looks like on the side of IG Vitality, they also flex this Lina into the pause 3 role, and they get Butterfly Effect and Invoker. Oh, actually, no. It's going to be offlane Tiny. Irving is playing offlane Tiny. I'm assuming he's playing offlane. And it looks like it's actually a pause for Mars and a pause 3 Viper. This pause 5 Clockwork on the side of Axis. I definitely do like this Invoker pick though. I feel like it brings the draft of Axis together. Nice pick on the Storm Spirit too. The lockdown is pretty much weird on the side of Axis. They really need to get this hook shot into Cogs, into Spear, really nailed on to the T. To kill him off. But yeah, I feel like this game is heavily dependent on the offlane. I really don't like the fact that this is a Viper pause 3 with a pause 4 Mars. Given that fact alone, I feel like I want to prefer IG Vitality's draft and keep them at an advantage. But they do also have a tiny offlane and a pause for Lina. I'd say this game is 40% towards Axis and 60% towards IG Vitality. But yeah, pause for Mars, not very excited about that. I know he doesn't really need that many items. He just can use Arena and start doing plays with a cheap Yule's item for setups and stuff like that. But I'm not sure how much dividend it's going to be paying for the side of Axis. It looks like it's not a hero swap, it's actually a support Mars. He was probably tired. He played, I believe, 2 games of Mars already. Probably was like, I want something new. I don't want to play Mars into this game. It's not the worst Mars game as well. Like a quick pause coming from IG Vitality. And yeah, it is indeed a pause 3 tiny with a pause for Lina, which I really don't hate. So this flexibility of the Lina going from the pause 3, which I thought or mid, into pause 4 is something I'm fine with. And I feel like Tiny can do good things, but I feel like the power of Tiny is more from that roaming role, where he just goes around creating havoc, throwing people in the mid lane for an easy kill and stuff like that. Crossfix Invoker is what we will be seeing. I think Exort Invoker is just way too weak in the current meta. And the job of the Invoker is constantly trying to do as many plays as possible.
Seconds to battle.
Invoker versus Storm, I feel like it is a bit favored for the Storm Spirit. But it is a Crossfix Invoker, so he should be able to sustain and harass a lot. I'm really excited to see the mid matchup though. Invoker is Invoker versus Storm. But I'm curious on what this pause for Mars is going to be providing as well for the team. He can be either the strongest weapon or strongest playmaker available on Axis, or the downfall of Axis. Team Axis. Like both mids are just gonna trade. Oh, bottom though. Did they have a change of safe laner?
Radiant's courier has been slain.
Not sure actually. I'm not sure how well this Clockwork can make this lane better for this Phantom Assassin. I'm really worried for this PA, because PA normally is a really weak laner, and you're going against Lina Tiny, making it even worse for you.
Boom, there it goes.
Mid lane Butterfly is taking quite some harass. He does have a healing salve and he is going to use it. Full Snap does have a help from Invoker if he wants to cancel it. But in the meantime, Corey actually is sniped away by Wild. Looks like Clockwork is actually getting aggressive, but he can't really do that much. They're actually grouped up together. I think the first kill is going to be coming around the 4-minute mark. As I was speaking about the first blood, White Chen is falling quite low. He does have a lot of tangos available. But 3 denies, I believe those were 3 range trips actually denied by Butterfly Effect. Looking at the last hit board, 14 last hits for the Juggernaut and 7 last hits for this Phantom Assassin. Darley definitely not having the same kind of game that he had on the Spectre. Definitely is struggling a lot against this tiny Lina. Oh, bottom. Lich is falling super low and he's gonna lose his life. The spear is there from Wipey. In the meantime, Juggernaut is actually doing quite some damage onto the Viper. But he's unable to kill him off. YP definitely getting a nice easy spear onto the Lich and is able to kill him off. Top the Wild, taking a lot of hits from Lina. So he is gonna be fine. Mid lane 27 for 13-3 Invoker. He does have difficulty last hitting, that is definitely a known fact about this Quasvex Invoker. He might go for Hand of Midas. I think I've seen a couple of Invokers going for this Hand of Midas route. It's not too bad on the Quasvex Invoker. It definitely helps him keep up with levels. But the rotation, actually I just take my eyes off mid and we see a rotation coming from YP onto the Storm and they get a nice kill on Butterfly Effect. Beautiful time to come. He even helps him secure the rune. That Wild is gonna snipe the rune. I can't believe you actually missed it. In the meantime, Long GG is actually taking a lot of damage. He has a spin available if he wants to use it. He's gonna use it, but the connection is there, and Lich uses the blast and kills him off. In the meantime, they actually get a kill on to Lina top. Kills all over the map. As I was saying, 4 minutes into the game, kills are gonna drop. Now it looks like Butterfly Effect is actually going on White, and he has healing orbs available, Flawless orbs. Now looks like he's able to heal up. Butterfly Effect is quite low. He needs to be careful. One more rotation from the Mars might make him lose life. He has the bottle to really heal himself, and the boundary runes are going to spawn as well. So he should be plenty fine. It's like a fight might be breaking for the boundary runes due to Duel is actually going for it. He's going straight onto the Mars. He's trying to get the other rune as well, but looks like he's going to be not be just getting this. He's going to get the spirit. He's actually going to get the spirit. He's not going to do XY. He's going to get the he's actually baited into a spin and he's going to lose his life. Magic One is not going to save him this time. And he's going to pay with his life. Nor is he going to get a boundary ring. And they're actually able to get 3. Rotation is there from Clockwork. That's a level 5 Butterfly Effect. He's going to lose his life one more time. Beautiful rotations coming from the side of Nexus, killing away the Storm, but twice. Definitely giving a nice advantage to Invoker, who actually was not having the best time in lane. He's going to have his phase boots available as well. I guess when you have a Clockwork boss fight, you essentially have 2 rotational supports. QYX is in trouble. Long GG is trying to get on him. Duel is coming in with the spin onto YPM. Long GG. QYX is falling low. Looks like Long GG is just going to come in onto killing off. The spear is available if you want to send him away. Looks like he's... actually Spear was not available. It was on CD. And Long GG actually loses life. But the Juggernaut might be in trouble. Is there enough damage on YP? The answer is no, and Juggernaut is actually able to get away. Well, more rotation might be coming, but he is level 6 on Stormspear, so he does have the zip to get away. I'm not sure how much, let's see, it's level 3 EMP. So he's gonna lose most of his mana, but he also has an angle to escape from the Clockwork if needed. Let's take a look at how Phantom Assassin's doing. He had 23 last hits compared to 35 off the Juggernaut. He goes for a pull on himself, definitely making it a self-sustain lane, and looks like Last is gonna be making some stacks for his cores. Butterfly Effect definitely needs some stats. He has had a rough mid lane. He might have more last hits, but he did lose his life twice to the Invoker with the beautiful rotations coming from them. Oh, there is a Viper Strike going on towards the ledge, and he's gonna lose his life. Whoa, overwhelming damage. Actually, he did lose his life. The spear came way too forward, and he's actually able to live. He eats a tango and gets back to life. Unfortunate series of events coming from Axis. Oh, the spear does not connect. Unfortunate. Top, they're going for a play. Invoker with the rotation on the Last. Is there enough damage? Darley's trying to get the kill. Last is falling low, and Vichen actually gets the kill. Iron trying to save Last, but he's unable to do it. Nice rotation coming from Invoker. It's a kill. And relieve some pressure for the Invoker. An Arcane Rune is going to be found by a Butterfly Effect. Oh, they're not done. Invoker is gonna go back in. Oh, it's just the EMP play. No mana available for Irving. Heroes are piling up. YP sees the stacks. He's trying to cut this Lina one more time. But he needs to be careful. Butterfly Effect might be able to do a rotation. Invoker is level 8 going for the spirit for the Arn build, so it's most likely safe to assume he's not going to be going for a... Oh, they're going for Irvin. The Tiny is getting gone on. Invoker with the EMP Tornado combo with the Cold Snap, and the Clockwork is there too, but the Clockwork might be in trouble. The Zip is coming from Butterfly Effect. Ghostwalk comes in. He used the Dust immediately, and Invoker is in trouble. He actually is stunned up and is going to lose his life. Clockwork is able to get out, but Invoker sadly is not.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
P is actually going for a Battle Fury build, and I feel like that might be way too optimistic. I feel like he might want to get a Deso to synchronize with the rhythm of the Invoker. Or, I mean, I guess the Battle Fury is not too bad. It's a nice item currently, and it definitely increases figures a late game potential. And White Chen goes for a play. He might be Mars might be able to get one more setup kill. He actually gets the setup onto the Lich. Invoker is available. He has a Tornado EMP there, and he's gonna probably get a Tornado kill. Oh, looks like he's just gonna mat up against the Lich, and the team is also gonna give him the kill. They're not done. They want more. The Clockwork is going. Ghostwalk is used by the Invoker. They're gonna be able to snag anyone up. White Chen is way too slow actually. He does have the Tornado available. He wants to use it. The Arena is there as well. Is the Arena gonna be dropped into the beautiful spear coming at the tree, and Darley also joins in to kill away Butterfly Effect one more time. What a nice play coming from them. In the meantime, Last is actually getting gone on. Irvin with a toss combo coming in on the Viper, falls low, and he's going to lose his life. Is there going to be a Rocket Flare snipe coming on the Last? He doesn't know where he is exactly. Is he going to get lucky? Rocket thrown, but he's not going to hit anything. And Irvin is unable to cross the path. Doodle comes in. He has the ult available on the Juggernaut. Let's see what Butterfly Effect is going for. He's going for a Bloodstone, so no Arcade Rush. He's going straight for that Kaya into Bloodstone. Oh, but in the meantime, Tiny's actually getting gone on. We're gonna use it. Connects on to two heroes. Now let's say connects in, but I'm not sure if that's gonna be able to do anything. YP definitely showing his worth here in this game as a pause for Mars, setting him nicely for his team. And is working all towards that. Yules has the triangle boats and the Finlay, so Mars is going to be running super fast. Last might be in trouble. Hookshot is available. They're gonna connect? He's looking for it, but he doesn't want to dive way too deep. Storm Spirit is in the area too. They see him. The Vision Ward grabs him, but in the meantime, Tiny actually the hookshot onto his ally. Beautifully done by Clockwork. He's able to get out of there. They need to be careful. Butterfly Effect does not have any save if he actually gets gone on. Tornado connects onto the Tiny. He goes for the rune, and he's actually able to get the ball on the haste rune. Oh, Juggernaut almost got caught out by the Mars. Tiny with a blink toss onto the Viper. They go on him. Arena is there available if they want to use it, but they actually kill him off way too fast for them to use the Arena. Tiny is actually getting gone on in the clogs, and the buyback comes in from the Viper. Is going to be able to kill the Lina with the slow coming in, and the Tornado does not connect onto the Lich, unfortunately, but the hookshot is available in 2 seconds. They might go for the hookshot play. They see him, or they're gonna come with the hookshot. They're not gonna need it. The cold snap is there from Invoker, and the damage is there from this Viper, who's most likely going Guardian Greaves build on the Viper, just being that sustainable tanky offlaner.
middle tower is under attack.
Hookshot is available on Wild, so if they come for a fight on IG Vitality, it might not go in their favor. Arena's there too. Juggernaut is teeping in. I'm not sure if this is what you want to do. He sees him. The spear is there. They go on him. Oh, it looks like they're actually just going to break away from this fight. Smoke blade is coming, but the toss is there, and the damage is there. It was a beautiful tornado coming from Invoker, and there's Arena is there as well. But the Butterfly goes to the back. He has a mana boot, so he has able to get away, but he gets speared into the tree. He does not charge away, and the lockdown is there. He went way too far behind in the back line. Lich ult is used, but it's not going to bounce on anyone. Lina is trying to man up and trying to kill the Viper, but it's not going to be useful. Lich is falling low, and the Phantom Assassin comes in with the jump. As almost as a Battle Fury completed. Only needs perseverance, and definitely overplaying his own strengths on the Storm Sphere by Butterfly Effect. He went too deep and was not able to get out of there.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Max is definitely in the foreground. There's no lead, surprisingly. That is one good thing that is happening for IG Vitality. They are keeping up. Juggernaut is indeed keeping up with the Phantom Assassin. He's about to get his own Battle Fury as well on the Juggernaut. He's actually closer than the Phantom Assassin on this. Oh, and TPs are coming mid. We actually missed a kill. Irving goes in for the TP play. Tiny's caught up with the toss into the cogs, into the EMP. He's gonna be most likely gonna be losing his life. Yeah, I see as he's gonna lose his life. And let's say connects on to Lina, but the hookshot comes in from Wild onto the Lina. Lina is taking a lot of damage. Deafening Blast does not connect to his mark. Storm is trying to kill Wild ever before he's able to. He's gonna leave. And last actually does uses oh, Butterfly is in trouble. He actually oversteps one more time trying to kill Wild, and he's gonna lose his life. He didn't have any mana to get out of there. And Whiten is trying to get aggressive, but he does not get anyone else. Going for the Urn into Orchid. Juggernaut has his fully completed Battle Fury, so he's gonna start farming. He's ahead of the Phantom Assassin, but PA is about to get her own Battle Fury in 300 more gold, or 200 more gold, sorry. Juggernaut is quite deep. Chen sees him. They see him. Or they're gonna go ahead and they're trying to bait his spin. They're gonna use spin, but they don't have anything. In the meantime, Lich actually loses life. Too long GG with the help of YP. Looks like he's actually going for the blink. He's quite the rich. Oh, they actually kill out Invoker. He was sitting right underneath the ward. Oh, that's actually not their ward. They have vision? Huh. Interesting. Oh, that feels bad. Irving with a snipe on the courier. That was Phantom Assassin Battle Fury coming. Looks like he's going BKB afterwards, after the Battle Fury, not the Desolator. Looks like a tower trade is going to be happening. They're taking tier 1, whereas IG is trying to take the tier 2, but looks like they're going to back out. Yeah, the courier snipe coming from Iron from the Tiny on the courier of Phantom Assassin definitely hurt that Phantom Assassin. That should have been a Battle Fury fully completed, but it got delayed by 2 minutes. Oh, Invoker gets going on towards Butterfly Effect. He actually uses Manta Style, but he's able to step out. He has illusions around him. Oh, Invoker does not have the Orchid fully finished yet. It's getting close to it. Oh, they're looking for something. Hookshot. Oh, the blink. He baited him. He had vision off him. And he's actually able to get out of there. And Wild exactly knows where the vision was. Oh, in the meantime, they actually get a kill on Whitechen. Butterfly gets a kill. He zips straight on the Invoker and gets a kill. That's one disadvantage that the Invoker does have. He's going for the Orchid to enable his team much more onto the Storm to increase the lockdown. But it's at his own cost where he can't really be tanky. Wild is getting on Arvin with a blink onto the Clockwork, and he's gonna get the kill. This Blink Dagger Tiny definitely doing a lot of plays. but Pipe is fully made, and Blink Dagger. Blink Dagger on Mars, and Pipe is fully made on the Viper, so they do have some kind of magical barrier coming in for them. Battle Fury is about to raise his Phantom Assassin in 7 seconds. Let's take a quick look at the items so far in the game. Van Brace, Broom Handle, Arcane Ring, and Grubbo. And on the side of Dire we have Grubbo, Clumsy Net, Pupil's Gift, and Faded Brooch. An Ocean Smart on Phantom Assassin. And Battle Fury has finally reached him. And looks like Juggernaut is making his way towards that Manta style. And the Manta into Axe, it looks like. A lot of pings coming from both teams. They know they see the Mars. Mars is just taunting in their vision. Oh wait, no, that's Mars vision. They actually didn't deward this ward on the side of IG Vitality. Butterfly Effect slowly making his way towards towards his Bloodstone needs let's see, needs 500 more gold. And then should have it. It's like both teams are reluctant to not fight each other. They are definitely waiting for the Orchid on the Invoker, which is coming on the Courier, and they are ready for a fight. They're actually bringing a smoke as well on the side of IG Vitality as well on the Lich. They know exactly where they are. They actually smoked or under their shrine, or near the shrine, where the circle was drawn by the side of IG Vitality, saying that they're in that area, so be careful. Smoke play is coming. The Invoker is also smoked, with the Orchid available with the full magic wand charges. Oh, they're gonna be walking into. Oh, hookshot doesn't connect, but the arena is there. They use the arena onto the Lina because the hookshot didn't connect, and they're able to kill him off. Unfortunate for him. Hookshot just goes from the side. But nice pick off for them, and Phantom Assassin is farming his way towards the BKB. That's probably going to be the big time for Axis when they really want to fight, but I feel like IG needs to force something right now with the Juggernaut, who has a fully completed Manta Cell with the Battle Fury, and try to get something out of it before this Phantom Assassin gets way too ahead. Yeah, especially with the Bloodstone as well completed. I guess there's the Orchid Piero is always on the Storm, but he is going for the BKB. And pinks are coming. They see him. Well, aggressive blink coming from Irvin. Long G needs to be careful. The fear is there, the silence is there, and he's actually gonna be forced back. Long GG actually gets ulted, and the hook shot comes in from Clockwork onto the Lich. Is there going to be more attempt happening though? So Sunstrike is there. The Juggernaut goes in for the ult. Is actually going straight for the Viper, and they're actually able to kill him off. And Mars is going to lose his life as well. Butterfly Effect goes in for him, but he goes way too far. BKB is there on the Phantom Assassin. Silences that Bloodstone is not going to save you there. Ivan is in next to trouble, and the damage is there from this Phantom Assassin. Tornado does it connect? No, it does not. And Fast is he able to TP out? Yes, he is. There's no Abyssal or Skullbasher on the Phantom Assassin, but beautiful BKB timing was definitely when Axis wants to fight, and IG just came into their loving hands for a fight. Oh, looks like they're actually going into Roshan. They have it out damage on the Juggernaut, and they're going for the Roshan. Actually, I don't think Axis even have a clue that this is happening. They know it now, they're pinging it. They know something is wrong. The Clockwork Rocket revealed it. There's a Blink Dagger available, and Arena has dropped. They're going on the Juggernaut. Juggernaut's taking way too much damage. He's gonna lose his life. Clock is taking the damage as well. But the Aegis is claimed by the Phantom Assassin. They steal it away. Oh no, that does not feel good. And oh my god, Darley. Oh, the damage from this Phantom Assassin. It's just brutal. They get a kill. The Juggernaut dies in. Even though he had a far more superior network compared to the Phantom Assassin, he's no match to the Phantom Assassin. And Invoker actually gets a clip onto Odin, and they're actually going for him. They're not done. They're going for the chase, and they should be able to kill him off. The silence is going to break, and Wai-Chen, or Blood Soul Burn is going to come, and Wai-Chen is going to get the kill. Axis increasing their lead.
Radiant structures are fireproof.
4K lead already.
Middle tower is under attack.
They're mostly gonna go hang on after this. They have aces, they have nothing to worry about, and clearly they don't have an answer for this Phantom Assassin. This BKB is gonna come off and off CD in 16.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Butterfly effect is trying for his BKB, but he's running low on bloodstone charges.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Things are coming on YP. His teammates are warning him that there's someone there from the side of Axis. Oh, I'm sorry, from the side of IG Vitality. Juggernaut is trying to make his way onto the Dags. Getting close to it. Ooh, Wai-Chen sees Doodle. They might engage onto him, but the whole team is there, so they need to be careful.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Smoke play coming from the side of Axis. They're gonna be finding some heroes soon. They need to be careful, they need to start running away. Clockwork is in the area, 4-step is used, he gets away, and Lich is gonna lose his life. The Juggernaut is in the trees, they don't know where he is, the spin is coming in, are they able to hookshot into him? Oh, they're not able to, the Clockwork is not able to get an angle, the creeps are in his way. Invoker doing Invoker stuff, hunting people, has his BKB done. So there's going to be one more power spike coming in the hands of Axis. They have the Aegis, they want to do something, they want to find some kills, especially the Juggernaut if possible. Things are coming on Doodle. I think Doodle is the one thing actually. Wild is scouting still. He sees Juggernaut. Hookshot goes on the Juggernaut. He actually gets him. He actually spears him back into the spear back in. Is there damage? The damage is there from the arrow. He makes quick work of Doodle. Just blows him up. They're not done. They go on Butterfly. Oh, they almost killed him off. So much damage coming from this Phantom Assassin. In the meantime, Wai-Chen is actually doing quite some damage, but he's going to pay with his life. He wasn't given the chance to use the BKB, but the Arena is there catching two people in. Lich is falling super low. Darley kills him first. He has the BKB if he wants to use it. Iring is falling low. BKB is used actually on the Tiny. BKB is still saved on the Phantom Assassin. He's still thinking about it. He's going to lose. He's probably going to use his first life. He actually used the late BKB. He might be in trouble. The Storm Spirit is speared in the back. Is he going to change target? He's actually going to change target. Is there enough damage? He has a dagger available if he wants to use a Lich with the buyback coming in. When the Assassin uses a blur and gets away, he knows that he can't fight without his BKB. He wants to save the Aegis. And Viper is right behind him if they do want to fight again. Viper is hiding in the trees. Pipe is completed. They are engaged. They see the Lich. And Darley, is he going to be able to find the Lich? Oh, he goes out of vision. They see him, the Yules is there onto them. And Iron with the catch onto Tiny, but in the meantime, Phantom Assassin might be losing his life. The stun comes in from the Clockwork. Is there enough damage coming from Darley? He's going to lose his first life on Darley on the Phantom Assassin. Lina is doing a lot of damage. Clockwork is going to lose his life. Stormspirit zips behind. He doesn't have any mana. Doodle, he has his ultimate available, and he's going to ult the Viper. He's going to take the Viper out of the fight. Oh, Spear is not coming from YP. Butterfly effect goes on to YP. Is there enough damage to kill this Marsov? There is indeed enough damage. Phantom Assassin doesn't want to fight in without any of his teammates. He does not have his BKB up, and he looks like he is indeed going for the Axe build that we were talking about of this Phantom Assassin, which seems to be the one that a lot of teams have been experimenting. Especially against when you're dealing with a lot of squishy heroes, where you can always try to re-get your abilities. Doodle might be in trouble. Darley sees him. They actually don't see him. Huh. He actually goes into safety. But an axe is going to be completed soon, but it looks like both the cores are going to be getting the axe at the same timing, is what it looks like. They're so far keeping up with each other. Oh, actually, Phantom Assassin has a 1-item advantage. That's definitely how that 3k gold net worth advantage is showing currently.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Phantom Assassin has his fully completed axe, so he can indeed use a blur instantly to dispel stuff as well. Per se, like Juggernaut's ult. I'm kind of curious on what else he can dispel as well.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's top
Oh,
tower
Last is in trouble. Smoke's gonna break. Oh, the damage from the Phantom Assassin. He's gonna kill him off. Yeah, and the items, there we go. The spells got refreshed. He can go for more hunting. Roshan is gonna be up in 1 minute 24 seconds. They see Doodle. Are they gonna go for it? The hookshot! Next one is the Juggernaut. His TV is cancelled. Juggernaut is in trouble. White Chen is in the area. Omni Slash is. Oh, actually, that's Alex used. And then he's gonna get controlled. He's gonna get gone on. Cold Snap is there. The damage is there. Is the kill there? Though the kill is there. They're early with the damage. He's able to kill him off, and they do quick work off the Lich as well. Oh, definitely something that they didn't want. Iron is cutting the wave and farming in the enemy jungle in the meantime. But Roshan is about to respawn in 50 seconds. IG is probably hoping for a late respawn so that they can have their heroes fully back. Especially the Juggernaut, who has the Omni Slash when he respawns with the Swift Flash. But he really needs some damage. He's going for the MKB for the damage element. Ooh, Paladin Sword found by the side of Axis. Let's take a quick look at the neurons that are there. On the side of IG Vitality, we have Garbo, Enchanted Quiver, and a cape and a armor. In the meantime, we have a fight actually going. Star Spirit actually gets gone on, and the damage is there. Is the full final blow coming in from the Phantom Assassin? There is indeed not. When it's falling super low, and the Lich is actually going to lose his life here. Phantom Assassin has all its abilities refreshed, but they're actually able to kill 4 heroes, and Juggernaut is about to come and Tiny with the buyback. There's no buyback available on the supports, so it is a Tiny, like Juggernaut and Storm versus the world. Storm might be attempting to cut some wave here. But it looks like Doodle is actually thinking about going in. He needs to be careful. If he gets brought back into an Orchid, he might be looking into quite some pain. Mervin is going to be the one going. Oh my god, the damage is there. That's a dieback coming from him. He's going to lose his life. Yes. Oh, but that's the Swift Slash, so it's not too bad for him. He actually uses Mantistel as well, so he needs to be careful. Hookshot is there. Orchid, is the Orchid gonna come? Orchid is not there, but the Star Spirit is gonna get pinned out. But the Omni Slash does not do anything. They are so close together with the Ghost Scepter. They actually mitigate all the damage. He's gonna go into the spin, but is it enough to get away though? Storm is gonna lose his life. Mars is actually trying to man up, and Juggernaut is trying to kill him. Force Staff into the Ancient with the Lina, and they're actually able to kill YP. But he's actually not gonna die. He's gonna go for a TP in the Ancient, the crazy man. But they're actually able to kill him off with the LSA and the blast coming from the Lich as well. They're not done. They're going on, and they're going to kill the support. Oh, the Lich. Oh, my dear God. He just disappeared. Duel is falling low as well. He uses Manta Cell, so as soon as he comes, he's going to get Orchid. The Cold Snap is there. The Orchid is there. The Cataclysm is not going to hit, but it's not required. And GG well played is called from IG Vitality. The series is going to go in the hands of Axis 2-0 against IG Vitality. What a game. We'll be back in probably 10 to 15 minutes The next game is scheduled to start around 3 p.m. SGT against Wise Esports versus the Prime. So unless the teams are ready, we will be waiting for them. So stay tuned, guys. In Artisan Dota League, I'm your caster Daddy Odin, and we will be back.
5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm back like an hour left. It's your caster daddy Odin bringing you more Artisan Dota League between YC Sports versus the Prime. We're in the drafting phase and we're ready for some Dota action. Definitely something I'm looking forward is some kind of heavy team fight oriented lineups coming in. We want some nice action. And as we're talking about team fight, looks like YC Sports are going to be banning out the Faceless Void. I feel like currently the Spectre, Faceless Void, and Sven are currently your most contested safe lane heroes that people like going. And mostly you see these Mars is being banned in the first phase. Looks like Prime is actually going to remove the Mirana, who's one of the current pod 4s that the SCA seems to be preferring over the Tiny. We have not seen that much Tiny. Especially when you see the NA and EU division, Tiny seems to be one of their bread and butter pick that they want to go, which is to be contested. And some teams even pick first pick just for the Tiny. YC Sports taking their time on the second ban. And looks like it's going to be a Magnus ban. Very interesting bans, definitely more of a respect ban coming from YC Sports, and also Magnus is apparently really good. If a hero can be played in the pause 5 role and you still win with that hero, there's something really wrong about the hero. And I feel like people are slowly finding out why Magnus is so strong. Ooh, YC Sports with an aggressive or really astonishing pick, Leshrac, this early on. Looks like Undying is one other support who's the Tiny equivalents in the SCA division, which people don't like seeing. It's been banned pretty much all the time, and it's been picked out one time it wasn't banned today. And actually, talking about Tiny, they go for the Tiny. Hopefully it's not played in the offlane role and more in the support role. And YC Sports, they go for the Ogre Magi, big meat boy, just wants to run at people and hit people with his big fiery club. This probably is an offlane combo. We have seen this a couple of times, Leshrac Ogre Magi.
10 seconds remaining.
With Leshrac being the offlaner and Ogre Magi being the support. It can be vice versa as well. Teams have been experimenting with it. Where you stun with the Ogre Magi, then you go in with the stun on the Leshrac. It's quite brutal. They definitely need some kind of core who's tanky right out of the bat, or they're probably gonna try to swap out the safe laner and send him to offlane and send the offlaner to safe lane. To make it better. And also it's an open draft coming from YC Sport. If they don't want to do this Leshrac or Ogre Magi offlaner, they can just send it to different lanes. Leshrac can play pause 4 and Ogre Magi can play pause 5. And it looks like to break that kind of offlane duo, they go for the anti-mage, which is quite good against Ogre Magi because Ogre Magi does have an animation. And anti-mage can use a shield and blink away when he feels danger is there.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
I think Anti-Mage is one of those hidden gem current meta core heroes. He's not like your Spectres and Sven where he can fight that aggressive on and early on. He really needs to have a good lane to fight early on, or he can just come as a late game assurance. And I feel like only some people can do it. I think it's one of Team Seeker's favorite hero to play, Anti-Mage. They don't know how to work around it, they know how to fight with it. They exactly know how to make space for it as well.
Radiant team ban.
Void Spirit banned out and Slaughter ban coming from the side of Prime.
Ten seconds remaining.
Probably trying to keep some kind of shadow on possibly making this Leshrac mid is what it looks like. They're banning out heroes to protect this Leshrac mid and then change him away from that pause 4 role, which is something I definitely like seeing from YC Sports. They're trying to create some flexibility in this early on pick, and maybe also trying to bait something out from the Prime. but it looks like Prime are
10
more
seconds
interested in
remaining.
protecting their antimates themselves. Slaughter Band and Legion Commander.
5 seconds
YC4
remaining.
might be looking to ban out the Invoker. Invoker sometimes can cause trouble for Leshrac, but looks like they're actually gonna go for the ban on Batrider, which is one other hero who loves jumping this Leshrac, lasso him up and bring him back, do immense damage and just blow him up with the magical damage that he does.
Dire team pick.
Ooh, Spectre is actually banned out as well by the Prime. I guess the Spectre does make Antimate's life really hard, because Spectre does like to farm and fight and farm at the same time, and Antimate does not really like that kind of thing to happen. There's still Swen available in the hero pool. It's kind of surprising
10
that
seconds
the
remaining.
Prime did not remove that hero, as Swen is quite
seconds remaining.
he's fine against Anti-Mage. You can always make a BKB and jump the Anti-Mage. Stun does not connect because of your shield, but it's not a bad hero. You do have a lot of damage, and if Anti-Mage blinks aggressively, you can always punish him for that. Also, you have your enabler that this one requires, the Ogre Magi. But I really think YC Sports need to get some kind of early team fight here, or early game fighting heroes and pushing. I really do like a Nature Prophet pickup for YC Sports. Definitely goes really well with the synergy of the Leshrac, where he can, where the two can do immense tower damage and just keep ratting with the power of Leshrac and the Treants. But the Prime really need to be thinking what they want to go for the offlaner. Maybe something like a Mars, your staple offlane pick, which is currently really good in the meta right now. They could try to go a bit weird and go for a Beastmaster. It's not a good hero at the moment. It's okay. But that is one option they can go for. But it looks like the Prime actually take their time and they go back for the Lich, the pause 5. YC Sports, I really do like the Nature Prophet pick if they do want to go for it. I feel like it's going to do a lot for them.
10 seconds remaining.
But at the same time, it might make their lineup a bit squishy, and I'm not sure how much a Nature Prophet can punish anti-mage in lane. Lord is not bad as well. Anti-mage can't really man up against Lord, and it's a Lich who's supporting him. Or an Axe. They can always go for a creep cutting.
Team pick.
Oh, they actually go for the Beastmaster. It's the same thing. Actually, I should have said the Beastmaster for YC Sports as well. It was really looking really good for them. They can go for that aggressive push power and just keep on taking towers after towers with Beastmaster Leshrac.
10 seconds
They can
remaining.
even do something weird with the Leshrac and Beastmaster lane as Leshrac pause 4, and they can always bring out a I'm not sure, Nature Prophet mid does sound a bit weird going into the draft of the Prime. Who else I can give who can give nice tower damage? Shadow Fiend is not bad. Anti-Mage sadly does possess a threat to the Shadow Fiend as soon as he gets his Abyssal Blade, or even just Manta. Low mana pool definitely hurts SF. I was actually gonna suggest a hero and I completely forgot.
Radiant team pick.
Oh, the Prime go for the Mars. I mean, it's pretty much staple pick. I don't think there's any good offlaners out there. I think Centaur is having a rough time. Underlord is definitely not doing that sharp. He's very specific to some matchups only. And definitely when you have a Beastmaster, you kind of want that Mars for protecting the Savior. And the YC Sports actually go for the Lifestealer. Beastmaster provides the carrier for heroes to go for the Lifestealer to go. Lifestealer can even infest the bird, so he can actually send the bird bomb to the area with the Lifestealer in there, fly over areas to get into the place invisible, and just blow up there. It's pretty cool.
5 seconds
Speaking
remaining.
about birds, Visage is a hero who is going in and out of this meta. It's kind of such a really cheese pick if YC Sports want to come fully coming into this heavy push snowball lineup, but it might work for them. They can pull a mid Visage or even pause 4 Visage. It's not too bad. The slow combination with Beastmaster is quite brutal actually, now that I think about it. Lich should not be having any kind of good time. and they can just go for that overwhelming tower damage. But so far, Leshrac mid looks really nice.
5 seconds
A
remaining.
lot of heroes who go mid are have been removed, and they're focusing still on the mid because Anti-Mage was shown so early. They really don't care about the offlane matchup, is what it looks like. And Zeus and Queen of Pain are banned out by YC Sports. And the Prime take out Templar Assassin, and it looks like they're thinking that Leshrac might be a pause 4, as we were thinking as well, or even a pause 5 with the Life Stealer. Oh, they go for the Kunkka ban. Okay. One of the SEA's favorite heroes, Kunkka, definitely. That provides that team fight that's actually missing on the side of YC Sports compared to the Prime. Maybe they can go for Rubik. Really good spells on the side of the Prime. They can just grab it, Rubik themselves, send it in pause 4, send this Leshrac mid. But the Prime definitely will have an answer because they do have a last pick, so they can indeed pick a nice pick against this Leshrac. They're running into their resort time on YC Sports, and there's only 7 seconds left on the resort time for the Prime, so they won't have too much time, so hopefully they are actively thinking on what they want, depending on what they might be picking. I still do like the Nature Prophet though. Oh, they go for Wind Ranger. I guess it's not bad. Tower damage. It's also a good pause 4 too, so they keep their draft very open, which I like about YC Sports. It's always really nice to keep your draft open-ended so that they can't really pick a hero who counters both Wind Ranger and Leshrac. It's something that is a bit hard to do. But what might the Prime go? They don't have much time, only 7 more seconds left. What is going to be the last pick that's going to solidize this draft? Oh, it's a puck.
Choose your hero.
I guess it's okay. It is good against the Leshrac. It's really going to be hard for him to lock onto him. Nice against the Wind Ranger as well because you do have the ability to disappear. But it needs to be careful for the Shackle Shot combo. If the Shackle Shot does connect onto the puck, it's going to be pretty much a death sentence coming in. So looking at the draft, I think I prefer... It's kind of hard to say. Beastmaster is currently not that intense because he can't make a Helmet Dominator anymore. I believe Seb actually made it just because there was an Enchantress when they were playing against Team Secret, but I really don't think Beastmaster is in such a good place right now, going for that straight Necronomicon rush. For that reason alone, I think I prefer the draft of the Prime. I feel like they might be able to swindle into that late game for this anti-mage, and I feel like he might be overwhelming this Life Stealer. But if Beastmaster does have a good time and Wind Ranger wins against this puck, I feel like there's going to be a snowball showdown coming from Vice Esports. So stay tuned to watch Game 1 of Artisan Dota League between YC Sports versus the Prime. Definitely going to be an exciting game, beautiful team fight orientation coming from the Prime, and hopefully this is not a pause for Mars. I mean, it did work for Axis last game that we were casting on Artisan Dota League, but hopefully this is a pause for Tiny. I feel like pause for Tiny is way powerful. Oh, looks like a pause is going to come, which is a great time for us to introduce both the teams because we weren't able to introduce them before. Okay, on the side of the Prime, we have Juju playing the Tiny, who is the pause 4, thank god. My Dearest playing the Mars, and Azure 4 playing the Puck, and Warzi playing the Lich, and Rushman playing the Anti-Mage. On the side of Vice Esports, we have Enryu playing Beastmaster, Palos playing Life Stealer, Bob playing which looks like a mid Wind Ranger, and Samuel playing Leshrac, and a support Ogre Magi played by Zenki. Yeah. Looks like it's a pause for Leshrac. I guess you could send the Ogre Magi with the Beastmaster, but it's way too much. And I think it's going to be making that Life Stealer lane weak. And you can still work a Beastmaster Leshrac, because the boar is going to be slowing quite a bit. So Leshrac should be having an okay time trying to land those stuns. Looks like they're actually going to go 3 people top, trying for a first blood attempt most likely. They have Orb of Venom, and they have the boar to slow as well with the splitter if needed, or the slow as well with the lightning storm. So that's going to be quite a brutal lane actually, now that I think about it. Quite some stunts coming, or quite some slow coming from both the heroes. And they can even go overboard and get the ignite as well to slow even more by 20%. Ooh, if they see anyone, they're probably gonna die, and I think they're gonna avoid trying to be caught. Oh, Azure 4 needs to be careful. He did not spell anything up, but looks like he's not actually gonna go for it. Oh, looks like they ping it. They see exactly where the ward is. And Antimate is just gonna sit in the trees. He's not gonna risk it, losing his life. It's not worth it for 1 rune, as their teammates are gonna be able to get the 2 on the other side.
Normally.
No, actually, Rushman is going to take some damage from the Leshrac.
The battle begins!
And 2-2 boundary rune split going for both teams. GG just trying to stop the block from happening. He's going to try to get some damage onto this Life Stealer actually. And a block is also coming on by the Mars. Really good block. He looks like he started from all the way back. And he's going to get a nice block in. Oh, this is actually TPing out. Oh, he was just staying here until the last moment. Very interesting. Bob taking a lot of damage from just the creeps. He's trying to secure the range creep, but quite some harassing damage coming straight from the creeps itself. Azure maybe trying to do some more clicks on him. Dimple does the tower and the shot coming from Wind Ranger. Tammy just doing damage onto where she shot. Bob needs to be careful. As soon as the puck hits level 3, might be an opportunity for him to kill off the damage from Manting Rift. And the healing salve is actually going to be popped out.
Radiant's courier has been
Oh, in the meantime, Tiny actually gets a nice snipe onto the Ogre Magic's courier. It's like so far Wind Ranger, oh actually no, Puck actually had 3 denies. Over the Wind Ranger, who only has 1 deny. But it has more last hits compared to the Puck. They're trying to get the mana out of this out of these Beastmaster and Leshrac so that they can't do much. Beastmaster definitely having a rough time. I'm kind of curious on what build he's gonna go on the Beastmaster, as we were briefly speaking in the draft phase. Alamo the Dominant, not really one of the big item choices that a lot of these Beastmasters are going. Like it's gonna be a pretty much a stalemate kind of lanes as it looks like so far. I don't think we'll be having any kind of action until that 4-minute mark, and I feel like the action is going to come from mid most likely. Both the side lanes have quite some tanky people and not that much damage that they can do rather than just beef. Yeah, Lichen might be in trouble here. Actually, he's getting slowed down, and the slow is there, the stun is there. He's actually falling quite low. He's gonna, yeah, he's gonna lose his life. He's gonna get first blood on the Beastmaster, but Beastmaster might be playing with his life. Rashman is also falling super low. He needs to be careful. Actually, he's forced to blink out. Is there enough damage coming from Samuel? One more hit. The slow is there. They see him through the sentry or from the observer, and one more hit is there. They actually get a double kill top. Beautiful magic one usage coming from the Beastmaster, turning around the fight against the anti-mage. Oh, actually, meanwhile, we actually missed a kill on the Ogre Magi. Was actually trying to go for the bounty runes. Like there was going to be a region rune that's going to be cut. Oh, but Windranger might be in trouble. Is the stun going to connect? The stun is going to connect. The Fairy Fire is used, but they're actually able to kill away Windranger. I was actually right about one prediction mid, but Azure 4 is quite low. He did not get a bottle rune charge, but he does have three charges, and he's going to use it to get back to semi health. And Leshrac is going to take the mid lane for some XP until Life Stealer is there. Paulos is trying to go on the... Oh, Mars is actually trapped here. Ogre is blocking his way. The creeps are blocking his way. He cuts a tree finally. He's falling super low. The stun is there. The rage is there from Paulos. Is there enough damage coming from the Life Stealer? There is indeed. And my dearest falls prey to the Life Stealer. So far, both the offlaners seem to be having quite some nice time until Mars died there. Bond runes looks like it's going to be 3 runes actually into the hands of the Prime, and only 1 rune which is most likely going to be saved. No, actually it's going to be taken. Windranger has 2 charges, so it looks like she's not going to go for that Bond rune. He's actually getting punched away by Azure for shackle shot into a power shot. Definitely keeping some damage and work on onto this puck. In the meantime, Leshrac is actually farming the pull that was made by them. And Beastmaster's already a little fight. Lich is in trouble. Ice armor is probably not going to save him. The armor, the slow is there, and damage is there. They're actually able to kill him off. Level 6 on the puck comes in with the coil, but needs to be careful. He's probably going to phase. No, actually, he's not going to go there, but he's falling low. Is Samuel able to kill him off? He needs some right clicks. There is the Fairy Fire available. He's probably going to bait him up, and he's actually using the bait really well. And Puck actually gets a double kill for the anti-mage. Oh, actually, 1 kill for each. It looks like the bottle is going to be refilled instantly for him, and he's going to get fully healed with the healing salve as well. And he has a magic infused raindrop, infused raindrops as well on the puck. And Tiny is going to be taking that mid lane while his friend is elsewhere. DD Tiny actually. Bottom Life Stealer seems to be having a better time compared to the anti-mage. Similar last hits, but you really want to be really ahead. And as we were speaking of the Life Stealer, he's actually going on the Mars. Mars falling super low. He can't really do much. He has to spear some, but Ogre actually intercept the spear. But for this day, Life Stealer, Mars is actually going to be safe. They're unable to kill him off.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Windranger going for that Javelin Rush with 1 null. Most likely one more fight is going to be breaking up at the 8-minute mark for the bounty rune, or for the special power runes. Oh, bottom actually. They're actually going straight on towards the Mars, but he's going to be forced to TP straight to base. He doesn't have any more region left. He's just going to go base, get his bottle there, and he's going to region fully back and come back into lane. It's definitely a hard lane for him. I don't think he can play there much long. Arena definitely is not going to be yielding a kill for him because of Rage on Life Stealer. So he's most likely gonna go top, trying to get a kill on the Beastmaster. They actually get a stun on Paka, and the rune actually goes straight into the mid-ranger. Looks like Windranger actually is going for a rotation on the anti-mage. This will be a huge kill if they can slow down this anti-mage. You look at the net worth, Lifestealer is ahead of the anti-mage by 200. And the anti-mage actually is gonna go into the jungle. Quite an interesting build, Orb of Venom on the anti-mage. With something you usually don't see.
Dire locked down their structure.
Oh, in the meantime, Lifestealer is actually getting gone on. He has his ult, so he's gonna get into the creep. He's able to kill him off. The toss does not connect in. He's not able to toss, and they know that Lifestealer is fully healed at this point. And they're actually gonna leave. Unfortunate for them, the spear does not connect. In the meantime, top tower is actually taken down by the power of the Beastmaster and Leshrac. They're about to do a lot of damage. He actually has this fully completed Necronomicon already on this Beastmaster. And arrows are being drawn out by the Leshrac, saying that we need to control this area right here and contest that mid tower, while some space is actually freed up for the Lifestealer. And the jungle is invaded. Luckily, no stacks are there. But it's a hard time. Anti-mage can't really farm, and Lich is actually getting on. He's actually, Windranger actually is going to come into ult as well, and the creep is giving nice vision. He's going to get a nice kill on the Lich, on the Windranger who kills Lich. Oh, in the meantime, they actually get the kill on anti-mage. I'm not sure how that was possible. Oh, it was the Beast Roar or Beastmaster Roar coming in play. They're actually able to kill him off. In the meantime, there actually is one more kill that we missed. Aiming into the silence coming from the Puck. And they're actually able to kill both the cores, or both the safe laners are dead. With the rotations coming in, but the mid tower is whittling down. Look at the damage. He has his Diabolic Edict if he wants to use, but it's not even required. The Beastmaster just takes it out. The Beastmaster game just started. Anti-mage is slowly not going to be having any space to farm. This is what I was worried. The Beastmaster has a good time. It's going to be really hard for this anti-mage to find any kind of area to farm. And the smoke blade is actually coming. Haste rune and javelin available, so he has damage on the Windranger. And it looks like they're actually gonna go. It's not actually that high level on the Windranger. On the late, looks like because of the gank pale top, it's not on par with the levels with the Puck. They're wrapping around. Is the connection? Oh, he's not able to connect on it, but the phase shift is used. He's able to get out in time though. Oh, power shot. Oh, godly power shot. Are they able to find him though? They actually are. They're actually able to stun him up. Are they able to kill him off though? The Windranger is unable to get him there though. Power shot is there, and they're able to kill the Puck out. They get the shackle shot onto the Tiny. The Beastmaster giving vision for them. Is there going to be any kind of cut in the coming? There's actually not required. Juju is falling super low. Power shot does not connect, but the Leshrac stun does is not required. They still have the Leshrac stun if needed. Lich ult is used, but it's wasted, and they get a kill on the Windranger. Double kill for him. Beautiful stun coming from the Ogre Magi, and beautiful power shot as well coming from the mid-range, predicting where the Puck was going to be facing.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Diabolic Edict activated one more time, and bottom tower is taking so much damage, and the card clip? No, it's not. And it's just a normal wave coming in, and they're doing so much damage to the towers. Look at them fall. But Mars is actually TPing in. Puck is also there with the coil up if they want to take a fight. They want to go forward, take a fight. The boar ult is there. The ult is dropped onto the Mars. Mars is falling super low, and power shot connects in. But Dream Call on a 3 heroes. But what are they going to do? Shackle connects onto him. But the dodge is there. But the damage is there more. Coming from the Beastmaster, they are snowballing alongside of YC Sports. This is exactly what the draft was entailed to do. And there's something that the Prime were definitely afraid of facing into. Santimage doesn't have a battle period fully done. He only has one component, actually two. He can get the other blade as well. But he only has 2 components that are fully completed, and look at the damage that the Leshrac is doing. This tower is almost dead. It actually loses all its life. It's from a Diabolic Edict coming from the Leshrac. Oh my. But the next trade, they probably are going to be taking the T2 as well at 12 minutes. At 12 minutes, the Beastmaster Leshrac combo are going to just take out towers left and right. They do have fortification if they want to use. but I'm not sure if the Prime want to force use a fortification. Anti-Mage really needs some space to farm, but they're taking every space they have. And they're actually going on the Mars. Mars needs to be careful. He needs to get out of here. He doesn't have any items. He only has boots and a bottle. And the Wind Ranger actually just walks up to him on ults. He doesn't even care about Shackle shotting him. And Shackle shot finally is dropped. Leshrac is in the area stunned. He's looking for the stun. Slow is there. Oh my god, he's actually just dead. The stun does actually come from Leshrac. And they're probably going to turn this into a tower take. Oh, they actually are going for the Lich. Roar, is it going to connect? Are they going to use it though? That's the question. They don't need it. Oh, the damage, the Beastmaster. Oh my god, have mercy. And Leshrac probably going to go sneak. Oh, the silence is there on the Wind Ranger. Wind Ranger needs to be careful. There's a connection there. Dream Call onto 2 heroes, into the Shackle, into... Oh, he actually fakes it, but is unable to hit it on time. As Leshrac going to go set it at the tower one more time. It looks like the Evoligate is actually on CD. He's unable to take the tower, but the Beastmaster is just controlling this area. He's just walking from that side to this side and not letting his anti-mage farming. Anti-mage needs to go into the other side of the jungle. Actually, where's the life stealer in all of this? Oh, he's right here. Yeah, life stealer was right there. Going for the Deso, they're going fully into this tower push thing. He's probably gonna go Deso and AC. AC is definitely really good. Smoke desperation play coming from the side of the Prime. It's going to be really hard. Smoke breaks. Arena is used on the Wind Ranger. The Shackle Chuck connects. He's able to spear, though. Spear connects, and that should be easy kill. At least they got the Wind Ranger 5 kill streak going towards them. The Life Stealer is here. He's going on the Leshrac dice in the back to the Anti-Mage. Rage is used. Anti-Mage is falling super low. My god, he doesn't have any items or tankiness, so he loses life to the armlet Life Stealer. Is there going to be a burst coming up from him? Triple kill going for Life Stealer, and they're going for more. They're going to get an ultra kill on this Life Stealer. And Puck is the only one gone, and they actually ping him. They want to go for him. Wind Ranger is pinging the Puck. And it looks like Puck actually went for Veil of Discord. Quite interesting. It's probably one other item to increase the spell damage output they have to get ahead in the game again. But a Beastmaster lineup. 15 minutes into the game, 7k ahead. He has a fully completed Necronomicon level 3. And they have beautiful vision coming from this Beastmaster. And they're actually going on the Puck. Puck needs to be careful. He actually... Oh, the Shackle is not connect. Is he going to phase out? He's going to phase out. Is it going to be a connection coming in? They're looking for it. He's going to... Oh, he's trying for it. Is it going to break? It's going to break. Wind Ranger might be paying with his life. The stun comes onto Tiny, but the damage is already done. Puck actually gets a kill onto Wind Ranger, who got too aggressive. But in the meantime, Beastmaster gets a tower top. Ogre Magic is most likely going to lose his life. He's actually is trying to go back onto the Mars. Mars is falling super low. Juju is there trying to save him up, but the Leshrac is doing the damage. Is there going to be toss coming? Toss is used. Actually, toss is used, and the Mars is actually used as a tool to try to kill. I thought Juju was actually going to send the Mars in to save, but oh, the stun connects from Leshrac. That's just... Yes, that's going to be one more death on Puck, who actually tried to get aggressive, but the Leshrac stun luckily connected on the 2 heroes, the Tiny as well as Puck. And that should be a mid tower. There's a fully completed Deso coming for the Life Stealer, whereas the Anti-Mage just has his Battle Fury. It's not a bad timing, 16 minutes, but the damage on towers has been done. This Beastmaster just taking tower after tower. It's just a beast at this point. He's living up to his name. And Leshrac has a fully completed mechanism, most likely going for a Guardian Reach. Yeah, that's what it looks like it's going for. Looks like they want to take a fight. Beastmaster is going straight forward. They see the Lich, and they all the Lich. That's a dead Lich. He's more than dead. He's trying to get out, but yeah, the Necronomicons are all it takes, and they're gonna make quick work of him. The other tower is also at 35% HP, so they might be looking to go take a kill on this tower as well. The Beastmaster could probably even backdoor it, maybe not. The Anti-Mage is trying to create space, but Wind Ranger is in the area. He needs to be careful if he creeps up way too much. Oh, the Anti-Mage actually sees him for a second through the tower. Is he able to get out though? It looks like Bob is not going to care about this Anti-Mage. In the meantime, there's actually a fight happening in the base. Lich with the ult onto 2 heroes, but Life Stealer just going aggressive. Looks like he actually is going to go into Ogre Magi to give him more health. And their spell's pretty much kind of wasted. The Ags they really require on this puck to bring control, but he's going blink because he needs to be able to move around in these fights as well. Definitely gonna be a hard game for them. This Lifestealer is so strong, so tanky as well with the armlet. And looks like they're finally able to bring the creeps over Magic, just being the tanky forward lineup. Anti-Mage actually is getting close to Yasha as well, getting his way towards the Manta. But it's gonna be taking some time. And the Mars can't really make it any play the life because lives are being a counter to him. Oh my god, is he gonna be able to TP? Oh, he's actually able to TP out. I was very worried for a second. Roar is again there from the Beastmaster on to him, but the blink toss is there, saving the list this time by the Tiny. Roar is down at least. They're probably trying to go into the high ground at 19 minutes into the game. I actually thought they would take all T2s, but looks like they are unable to take it. Rushman might be in trouble. Bob is in the area. Oh, they see the anti-mage. Are they going to go for him? He doesn't know that Windranger has an Invis rune. He might get a shackle onto him. Oh, is it going to be a shackle shot coming in? He's looking for the angle. Yeah, he gets the shackle shot. Oh, that's a dead anti-mage. He did not know that Windranger was invisible. MKB fully completed on the Windranger. Lich is in trouble. He needs to be careful if he wants to be in that area. Smoke gets broken by the Windranger, and that's a lot of damage. Toss combo coming from the Tiny with the spear from the Mars, and bye goes Windranger. They're not done though. Even though they lost their Windranger, the Lifestealer is level 6. He's just going forward. Puck is able to get out of here, but they were probably gonna start taking damage tower by high ground. But looks like there are arrows being drowned out by the Lustrek, saying that let's not force it. Let's take it slow. Let's go to the bottom tower. Let's not throw our lead. And looks like Lifestealer might have a different plan. He's going for Abyssal. I mean, they really need to be playing the tempo on the side of YC Sports with the Beastmaster. They can't really let this anti-mage farm. And currently they're doing a beautiful job of doing that exact thing. Roche is there if they want to take it. They want to both spend some time. But in the meantime, Mars is actually getting super gone on. He's trying to juke his way in the trees, not trying to get ulted, but the Windranger is there. The shackle shot is not even required. Ult is just going to be dropped. Oh, Mars is not able to even stop it with the buckler, and he's going to lose his life. In the meantime, they're actually rushing at the same time while they were killing the Mars with the help of the Beastmaster. And that's a Lifestealer with Aegis. They weren't able to kill him during when he didn't have Aegis, and now that's going to be Lifestealer with Aegis. Smoke play was actually coming from the side of the Prime. I'm not sure if they are able to get anything out of it other than deep vision.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Outcast is fully completed blink. Most likely going to be going for a Ags now. Ags definitely really good, man. Side of YC Sport, they really don't care that they're keeping pressure on mid and bottom tower. They have a creep wave and they're going with the Beastmaster, and look at the damage from Leshrag and the Beastmaster. And they're gonna be using the pipe as well. Oh yeah, the Beastmaster has a pipe fully completed. Deso and MKB, and the downward damage coming from Beastmaster. Oh, that is one scary Beastmaster lineup that you want to go with the items that they have. Oh, they actually go on the Tiny. The toss comes in all on the Ogre Magic, but I'm not sure if that's the target. That's a really meaty target you want to take. Looks like they're going to take the last racks here. They're going to get racks. Windranger gets actually Soul, a Dream Call. Not sure what they were trying to do. Tiny is there, but they're trying to go for the Windranger. Actually, they might be able to kill him off. Oh, is there enough damage though? Oh, Lifestealer with the save. He jumps into the Windranger. Oh my god. Lich just disappeared out of the game. Double shot coming from the Lifestealer, and he just loses life. They go for one more tower. They really didn't take the T2 before, so they can't really go for Mega Creep, but they can definitely push their lead. And Ranger is trying to do something. He gets the shot. Oh my, beautiful shot and power shot. At this point, Wind Ranger is just flexing at the enemy team. Boss is going to lose his life. Buyback coming from the block. Tiny's going to lose his life. That's a buyback. Triple kill. And they're actually able to blow up the Wind Ranger with the anti-mage. But is that going to be enough? Ogre Magi's spell is going to be coming back in the meantime. Lifesteal was taking care of the tower. He wasn't even in the fight. That was just Wind Ranger doing stuff with the Ogre Magi. It looks like they were probably going to be going for a T2 is what it looks like. Shackle Shot connects onto. Actually, that was a buyback coming from Wind Ranger. I even did not notice that. Alex is going to lose his life. They're going for end. They just want to end this game. 23 minutes in the game. They're going for T4s. They know this anti-mage can't fight. He's trying to cut the wave. So they're not going to even respond for that. Therefore, oh, Abyssal Blade onto the puck, and he's actually able to kill him up. Rage is activated. And GG is called. Yeah. Not much that the Prime can do. They did have a great lineup, and they can't really fight into a fight without this anti-mage having such a bad lane, especially the Beastmaster. Such a beautiful pickup from YC Sports. Same thing as an Age of Prophet, but yeah, definitely a good game. We'll be back in 5 to 10 minutes for a game 2 between YC Sports versus the Prime. Definitely a beautiful Dota being shown by both teams. So stay tuned for some more action-packed Dota. I'm your caster, Daddy Odin, and we'll be back.
Dire team ban.
Radiant team ban.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Artisan Dota League between the Wise Esports versus the Prime. I'm your caster, Daddy Odin, here to bring you the excitement in Dota for the series in Artisan Dota League. And it looks like similar bans are shaping up. The Prime go for the Undying and the Mirana ban, and Wise Esports are going for the Magnus. White's Faceless Void is still in the pool. They might go for the man again, but it looks like Magnus is definitely a big no. It's something that YC Sport definitely don't want to see. And after seeing the performance they kept with the Beastmaster lineup with Leshrac, that was quite scary kind of thing to see, where they were just constantly pushing into the towers of the Prime. So definitely the Prime will be giving the respect ban to the Beastmaster probably in the second ban phase. I don't think they need to worry about him first pick. Or first phase. I don't think Beastmaster is that strong. It's just that the Prime were at the point where they couldn't really do much to that Beastmaster pick. That's why it paid out that much dividend.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
The Prime thing about their pick, first pick was looks like the cards are on the table now. Void's pair first pick coming from the Prime. Definitely versatile hero, can be played in a pause 4-ish, and definitely a pause 3 and a pause 1, and they go for instant Leshrac pick. Good matchup against mid. I mean, it's kind of tricky, but if Leshrac plays the cards right, the magical damage is quite intense against the Void Spirit. I feel like it's a more of a 50-50 dependence on more skill of the player, like when it's widespread Leshrac. But we already saw that they did the Leshrac pause 4. They could go for the Beastmaster one more time, but at least this time they have someone who can clear the waves, such as the Void Spirit. The Prime. Think about their second pick. Probably going to be revealing a support hero. The Clockwork. Still flexible. You can always run a pause 3 Void Spirit with a Clockwork. With a pause 4 Clockwork. Or you can run a Void Spirit mid, and you can run a pause 3 Clockwork as well. Ooh. Not a hero that you see. Someone start pinging Star Action Slacks for the Omni Knight pickup coming from YC Sports. Quite the hero though. He kind of fell off. I'm not still seeing the why factor of why they picked Omni Knight, but it looks like they are gonna be going for the respect ban on the Beastmaster. That though, quite interesting pick coming from YC Sports. It's not like the side of the Prime reveal that they have intense physical damage dealers to pick this Omni Knight to render them useless.
Radiant team ban.
I guess the instant purge from Omni Knight is kind of nice when Void Spirit jumps anyone. So in that factor, it is kind of nice, but I don't really like it as a support. They're probably going to play it as an Omni Knight pause 3 is what it looks like. I guess pause by Omni Knight is not too bad, but the safe laner who YC Sport pick needs to be self-sustained, like Leshrac actually. So the Prime should be looking to ban out a Leshrac.
Dire team ban.
Sand Mage is going to be banned by YC Sports. A Viper ban coming from the Prime, quite interesting. I'm not sure why the Viper ban. Maybe Spectre is banned already by them. Terrorblade? Keep every chip into a big bad carry.
5 seconds remaining.
I'm actually not sure why the Viper ban. Maybe there's some kind of secret hidden strat that we don't know that Omni Knight and Viper do. Why Viper? I mean, I guess Sven has some difficulty playing against the Viper, but it's not the hero you want to take out of the pool. And definitely not terribly. I'm sorry about that. Zeus is still in the pool. Don't want to go crazy and get Zeused when you're playing Terrorblade. Maybe an Earthshaker or Draw Ranger. That's probably why they are trying to take the Viper out. I guess Timbersaw also was going to be one of the suggestions I was going to make, but I really don't see how Timbersaw is going to fit in. I guess they could do a pause for Clockwork. We've been seeing a lot of pause for Clockworks today.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
If Vice Esports still want to comment for that team tower push, team Nature Prophet still in the pool. But it looks like Nature Prophet is not really a big favorite in SEA Dota. And CN Dota as well. They're probably gonna go for a safe pick, reveal a pause 5. But that will also say that Omni Knight is not gonna be the pause 5 and more a pause 3 or pause 4. Oh, they actually are gonna show the pause pause 3 actually. That's one way to do it. Sanking. Sanking Lushrak Rain does sound a bit scary. Stun into a stun. And there's no anti-mage who can destroy Sanking in lane, like what happened last time. Oh, they go for the Snapfire. Now it's really hard to guess where each one is going to go. I think it's safe to assume that it is a pause 3 Clockwork with the possible offlane or mid Snapfire.
10 seconds remaining.
I feel like if Void Spirit goes mid, Snapfire is going to go offlane. And if Void Spirit goes mid or offlane, or if Void Spirit goes offlane, Snapfire is going to go mid. I'm trying to keep my thoughts in check. It is quite late where I'm casting it from. I think YC Sports should probably try to get some kind of far reach stun to stop the Snapfire. People say Sanking is one of the counters to Snapfire, but it's not really because Sanking is the one who's initiating. I guess they do have the Lushrak to stop the Snapfire gobble up, but if they are able to send this Lushrak mid, which is not such a bad mid, because you already know that you're going to go against Snapfire and Void Spirit, Nyx Assassin is looking really nice for them on the side of YC Sports. Oh, actually, they go for the puck. I guess same concept. You don't really care about Snapfire that much. You can actually dodge the scatter shot by the time it reaches you. But you gotta be careful because Cookie might land right on top of you when you come out of phase shift.
10 seconds remaining.
But it looks like YC Sports are the one who are gonna be taking that puck for themselves. And they're gonna run it. But it looks like they might be looking to pick some kind of late game hero. They might go for a last big Terrorblade. It's not too bad. I guess the Snapfire is going to be a deterrent for not going Terrorblade, but there's also still the Sven that the Prime can go for. I guess it is a bit bad against the puck if he makes an Ags. A lot of magic. I think Lifestealer is the way to go for the Prime. It looks really nice. Or Draw Ranger. You either need to stand your ground and fight, or you need to be a Lifestealer who can get into someone so that he can run away and someone gets stunned after he gets Ags. Well, actually, you can't. I don't think you can use your ult during Dream Coil, or you can. You can use your Dream. You can use your Infest when you are actually Dream Coil. But yeah, I think that's the plan of action that's going to be coming. Either a Lifestealer or a Draw Ranger, or you can go crazy with the Luna maybe. But I think it needs to be some kind of range. I think Amelie is just going to get bullied with what kind of heroes that are there on YC Sports. The Prime definitely take a lot of time and thinking what they want to pick. Running very deep into the reserve time, only 20 more seconds left. Whatever they're picking is probably going to reveal where the Snapfire, Clockwork, and Void Spirit are indeed going. It could always be a safe lane Void Spirit too. I think that's one place we haven't picture this Void Spirit to go.
Dire team banned.
They run very close to the... Oh, they go for Sven. I mean, I guess Sven is okay, but I feel like he's gonna get kited this game a bit. But it's a good pick. I definitely do like it. The only problem is that Face Shift does break his Storm Armor. So, but apart from that, it's a really good pick. He has a Natural Dispel, which is deadly against Omni Knight. Makes that hero useless when he uses
10 seconds remaining.
Global Purification. Global Protection.
5 seconds remaining.
Radiant team banned.
Looks like a Troll Warlord ban and a TA and Dragonite ban coming from YC Sports. Protecting that puck mid.
Team pick.
Why was there no ban made by the Prime? I think they ran out of their reserve time and they were unable to ban anything in that duration. They need to be careful. They have 0 reserve time, so they need to pick before it hits 0 seconds.
Team pick.
And the final pick is going to be Mars. So pause 3 Mars, pause 4 Snapfire, or pause 5 Snapfire with the mid Void Spirit. I think it's going to be a mid Void Spirit. I think Void versus Puck is much more preferable
Choose your hero.
than Snapfire versus Puck. And looks like YC Sports actually are gonna go for that Lifestealer pick. I mean, it's gonna be into the Mars again. So my Dearest is probably gonna not be so thrilled to play it into a Lifestealer one more time, but that is what he is gonna be dealing with one more again. I think because they weren't able to ban it, I feel like they were gonna ban the Lifestealer, but they just ran out of time. Feels bad. They probably didn't look at the reserve clock well enough. But yeah, I feel like the Sven is going to have a hard time. I feel like he's going to get kited. But if he gets a really good start, which he technically should, it is a scary lineup. It is a Sanking and a most likely a Leshrac. We were talking about this as well before at the start when they picked the Omni Knight and why they picked it. Omni Knight Lifestealer is not a bad lane. He essentially makes sure that this Lifestealer cannot be killed. But it looks like it's a pause play Clockwork, unless the players prefer playing Clockwork. But I really think it should be a pause for Clockwork, and I think this one needs some help with the Snapfire, or else he's going to be having a hard time. But that's the draft phase. I really do prefer the lineup of YC Sports, but I think it's really close. Probably I would keep it 65-35 at this point. But yeah, let's go into game 2 between YC Sports versus the Prime and Artisan Dota League. I'm your caster, Daddy Odin, here to bring you the excitement in the game as well.
Prepare for battle.
Let's see, looks like it is actually indeed a pause 5 Clockwork. I guess they want to keep the combo going, the Mars and Snapfire. But they can also do the combo with the Clockwork too, the Mars Clockwork. Maybe they might change it after how they see the lanes. But it's going to be Leshrac with the Sand King top for the side of YC Sports. And a Omni Knight who's actually going quite deep, trying to keep some kind of deep vision here. He sees the Void Spirit. The pings are coming from the Omni Knight. The ward is still there. He actually goes straight into the loving hands of the Void Spirit. They both are unable to hit each other.
30 seconds to
But actually the ward is given away to the Clockwork for him to keep it on the other side. What it looks like at the moment.
guides me.
Normally.
Maybe the Snapfire Mars might be able to do more against this Lifestealer than the other way around.
to the omniscience.
Looks like they're actually not able to get to the kill on the ward mid. Fortunate for the side of YC Sports. But a really good play coming from the Prime, giving the ward away to Clockwork. Now the sentry is actually owned by the mid player, so anytime this Clockwork denies with that sentry, the mid actually gets the goal. Oh, Clockwork needs to be careful. The Leshrac stun comes in. I don't think they have enough damage though. The early levels this lane is definitely favored towards the Dire.
Tower is under attack. I stand for the light.
Oh, in the meantime, he actually missed a kill top. Leshrac is falling low, but is he able to kill him off? He's trying to juke him off, and he's actually able to get away. The first blood actually is going to go towards the favor of Radiant. Right after I said that there might be a dire favor.
Yes, ma'am.
The armor of omniscience.
Yeah, the double stun is definitely a scary element here in this lane. They can do quite some damage. Yeah, but Clockwork really needs to be careful. But he actually gets a deny, given the mid and the gold. They're actually trying to go on the life healer. Oh, no, I'm sorry, Leshrac. The stun comes in into a split earth from the Leshrac as well into a Diabolic Edict. Is there enough damage to kill him off though? He's falling low. There is a mango that has been given to Leshrac actually from the Sand King, not himself. Quite interesting. Maybe he tried to get the Splitter because Splitter has a lower CD than Sand King Burrow Strike. In the meantime, mid lane actually, Bob might be in trouble. He's actually trying to juke him out. He's actually, oh, yeah. What a nice juke play coming from Bob. He's actually able to kill off Azure. He's able to use his Favorite Fire, get on the low ground, and just kill him off. Very nice play coming from him.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Normally.
Omni-Knight doing Omni-Knight things. He's pretty much playing like Ogre Magi at this point. It's essentially the similar lane of Ogre Magi Life Healer, but a hero who can provide heal and stuff stun this time is what's happening bottom. Who's zoning out this Snapfire? Ping's coming top. Oh.
Sorceries avail.
Looks like no aggression is coming. Heroes are just trying to stop this pull from happening. There's actually a pull into a double into one stack. And ooh, nice stun into taking the whole wave. I think Sand King is most likely going to cut this wave. He knows that he can't really pressure that much on the Sven. So he's probably going to force the Sven to take last on the tower. But Burrow Strike into a split Earth Splitter is on CD, but are they able to kill him off in time? They're actually not able to kill him off in time. But split Earth comes up CD now. And looks like, ooh, the courier looks really cool. But it looks like Clockwork is going to see the day of light in this time. But Sven, though, he's taking a lot of harass coming from him. And they're actually trying to do Caustic Finale damage on him, but they're unable to kill him off. In the meantime, bottom, Snapfire and Omni-Knight are having fun. So this Omni-Knight does not have any items. As a courier, which is bringing him an Observer Ward, which actually might lose its life. Looks like he's actually able to micro it away. But he has no items. Sven is stuck in the trees. He's cutting the trees, trying to get into safety. But if he shows himself here, he's going to lose his life. He wants to cut one more tree, or actually, he's just going to cut this one and come into safety. And Sven definitely not able to actually, they're actually able to pressure him really well. Healing Salve is given by the Clockwork towards the Sven. Are they going to turn on here? It looks like a courier actually sniped by Snapfire bottom. But it looks like aggression is not going to come from the side of the Prime. By Heroes, looks like it is gonna be a, oh, actually Bob is trying to get aggressive. Oh my god, it's a level 6 Puck versus level 4. I did not notice the level difference, and also the lasts are showing clearly. Bob is in trouble. He's getting Dream Call, but is there enough damage? He's actually trying to do damage, but the tower is trying to focus him, and he's gonna Remnant delay.
Normally.
Puck definitely showing his might here against the Void Spirit. Oh, top. Stun into a Split Earth, into a Sandstorm. Is there enough damage to kill him off? The Diabolic Edict is doing a lot of work, but they're unable to kill him off one more time. But they are creating quite some pressure on him. He only has... actually, he actually has good last sets on this win. And he's going to TB fully base. He knows that he's quite weak. One more burst against Split Earth means his death. And Void Spirit seems to be getting the Power Rune at levels at 6 minutes. Hopefully that's going to help him playing against this Puck, who's level 6 and he's still level 5. He's going to be getting level 6 soon, but the Puck is already out leveling him by 1 level. Eleven denies coming on this Puck. Looks like Sand King knows that Sven is no longer in lane, so he's just going to cut the wave, farm it in the camp on the side. And is gonna keep the pressure on the tower. Gonna be a quick tower. In the meantime, the Puck was actually. Yeah, looks like a tower taken. It's using the same Leshrac power. Looks like this is something that YC Sports like doing, using the Leshrac. Take these easy towers. And Sanky might be in trouble. He actually is stunning the Clockwork, but the Puck is also here. Loses clarity. They're trying to go for the kill. Is there enough damage coming in from him? Oh, the silence is not. Oh, the Snapfire is stuck on the high ground, but it's not actually coil. Actually, it's the coil. You can see. But Snapfire is in World of Hurt. Is there vision from the Dire? I'm not sure whose vision that is. Actually, it's his own. They're actually able to TV away, and Puck is taunting the Void Spirit to jump me with an item drop coming straight in front of him. He's pulling some Ice move here. YC Sports, they're having fun. They know they are in the lead. They're at a 2k lead, 4 kills already in their name, with 0 kills going in the favor of the Prime. Looks like a Veil of Discord is actually being made on the Puck as well. I've never seen it being made that many times, but it looks like that is usually what the Pucks are usually going currently.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I mean, it's not bad. They have a lot of spells as well with the Leshrac, so it does make definitely good sense. Double damage is available for the Puck, who is breaking angles, and Coil is about to be coming as well. So they do need to be careful. He's gonna do quite some damage, especially with the Leshrac around. And Omni as well, to keep them healed up. Mars is actually gonna be TPing in for a fight. He has level 6. While it's actually dropped onto one person, he actually is able to silence and get to the side. Is the stun gonna come? The stun is gonna connect onto 2 healers, but Puck is in trouble. He's gonna lose his life. Double kill going for the Clockwork. And Omni, is he able to get out though? There is a jump available, but it looks like Void Spirit is not gonna be going for that jump. He might go for it now. Oh, he doesn't see the Omni Knight. He sees him now. Yeah, he will be having 2 jumps now, so Omni Knight needs to be careful. He has 2 jumps. He can go on him right now. And 1 jump in. Oh, the Remnant does not connect in. Oh, a nice size up coming from the Omni Knight. And he's gonna lose his life. Like a bottle swap coming in bottom. They're gonna go on the Mars, stun into a Burrow Strike. Is there enough damage? The cost of Vanilla should be doing enough damage with the Sandstorm, and they get an easy kill. Looks like this offlane duo's job is just to take tower, so I'm Sand King providing the damage and sustainability, and Leshrac doing the tower damage. They're sadly unable to take towers fast enough, but they already took the top tower, and the mid tower is about to fall. The side of YC Sports, they love taking these towers, and Prime, they don't really have a draft that can address this double push coming in. They really need to either pick one, and looks like mid tower is going to fall now as well, while they were forced to TB bottom to stop the push coming from the Leshrac Sand King. Puck has a fully completed Veil coming on the courier. is going for the boots of travel to get around the map. Void needs to be careful. Sanking with a blink dagger reveal onto the stun. Oh, but the splitter does not connect. He's able to use his dissimulate to get out of there. In the meantime, let's see what Lifestealer's doing. Lifestealer working on his way onto the armlet into a Skadi rush. Definitely not an item I thought was gonna be happening. I mean, I might be a bit over his head. A coil onto two heroes. Is there enough damage though? They're silenced up and unleashed. But looks like Omni Knight is gonna be paying with his life here. Yeah, he's gonna lose his life. At the meantime, Puck is trying to kill out this Snapfire, but looks like he's he actually is able to get a kill. Forest Strike is available, with the Epicenter is actually not available. They actually are trying to go silences there on the White Spirit. White Spirit falling super low, and only the kill is there. They're actually able to kill him off. The damage is there from Sandstorm and the Puck silence and right clicks. Sven has the fully complete Mask of Madness going for the Echo Saber. Lifestealer is farming in the same area. He has his armor fully completed. But he's going for his Kadi, which is quite unorthodox for him to go. Oh, Sun actually connects onto the Clockwork. He's going for him. Clockwork uses Cogs trying to get away, but they find him. Is there enough damage before he's able to TP out? He's actually able to get the TP out right in the nick of time when he was at 100 HP. But it looks like they're trying to take the top tower, while Left Strike is actually has taken the bottom tower. Actually, they get the bottom tower. Mars trying to get something happening, but there is a Sanking here. They're gonna probably try to kill him one more time. They need to be careful. Mars died before to the Sanking blink dagger onto the Mars. They see him, they're trying to go for him. Are they gonna be able to get into the place? Burst Strike is there, Split Earth is gonna connect as well. In the Sandstorm, is there enough damage? Left Strike is trying to do his most damage, and they're actually gonna be able to get the kill on the Mars one more time. Mars definitely not having any game this series, honestly. He's constantly getting picked off, but hey, he's trying to make as much space as possible for his Sven, because he knows that Sven is the win condition. Invisible Puck trying to get a nice coil in. The tower actually sees him. Cookie does not land, and they actually ping out the sentry as well that comes that it was there that was scouting out this Puck. Lifestealer playing so confident up here. No one actually has rotated to kill him off. He knows that he's safe, and nothing can be done to him. I get on the side of Prime. They really do lack on the lockdown. There is hookshot available on the Clockwork, but looks like they're actually going on the Sven mid. Cookie's there, Void Spirit jumps in, but the Puck just evades everything. Snapfire comes in with the Mortimer Kiss onto the Sand King. Sand King is just living, but the magical damage is there, and he's gonna lose his life to the Mars, who actually went into the wall and so outside the wall. And looks like Clockwork is gonna get a nice easy snipe with the Rocket Flare on towards the Omni Knight. Leshrac has his fully completed 4-step, and he's going back to the same build of that mechanism. No play is available if they want to do it, and looks like Clockwork is gonna get an easy, nice kill. Looks like they might be going on the Lifestealer. He's actually getting gone on. Rage is actually forced from him. He's trying to find the wave before he actually jumps out of there. But he knows he's safe. Both the jumps were used by the Void Spirit to do as much damage as possible. In the meantime, bottom kill is actually happening on the Clockwork. Good, there's no damage, and they get the kill. Sand King, Left Strike, with the help of Omni Knight, they're actually able to secure the kill onto the Clockwork. Oh, but Lifestealer might be in trouble. Cookie does not connect onto the Lifestealer. It was a bit late. And they're actually able to get out. But the smoke play is coming from the bottom, and Puck is going into the jungle. They're forcing everyone into this area, into the jungle, and it coil onto two people, the Mars and the Snapfire, and they go for the initiation on towards the Sven. The stun is there. They go for the epicenter. Actually, it comes. The epicenter is there, and finally, channel time was enough for the channel in. Mars looking for a nice arena, drops the arena onto 2 or 3 heroes, but who's there? There's no one there to help him out though. The side of Vice Esports are just pummeling down this Mars, and they're actually able to get the kill on him, and they are going to go for the T2s most likely. Looks like Puck and Stanking actually want to go for the chase on the Sven, who actually escaped, and they're just beelining straight towards him. They might be able to find him. Rushman needs to be careful. The creeps actually see the Sanking. Is he gonna blink aggressively? He's right there. Is the burst strike? Oh, the burst strike connects. Beautiful burst strike connects on this when he doesn't have a TP now. He's in trouble. The Puck is going to go forward. He's probably gonna get a nice easy kill. The Sven is making them, working them out. Puck falling super low. Heavenly Grace is there, and for the purge, and they're actually able to kill out Sven. Rushman not able to find farm. Lifestealer's in the area, stun comes in. Is there damage coming? Clockwork with a hook shot in. They're forcing him not to rage in. There's a lot of creeps. He gets into a creep and he's trying to escape, and they can't do anything. They really lack on the lockdown. And I feel like that last ban for them not able to ban the Lifestealer definitely showing, and it's definitely hurting them. Pause coming from the Prime. Looks like there's a ping. That makes sense why the Clockwork was hesitating to use his cogs to push the Lifestealer back. While the game is actually paused, let's look at the items quickly. Looks like a Trusty Shovel, Iron Branch, and Iron Talon. Actually, only 4 items. Oh, they had a Mango Tree, okay. And on the side of the Prime, they have Ocean Heart, Iron Talon, Shield, and a Faded Brooch. Item wise, they have not looking so good. Only Sven has the farm at the moment. Oh, we actually didn't go into the network. Yeah, Lifestealer and Sven actually are really close. Sven is keeping up. He's going for the BKB, which he desperately needs to play against his Puck. Is Puck going for the Ags? No, it looks like he's actually going Boots of Travel into the Blink Dagger. Bob, he's a bit low on mana. That has a mana illusion rune, but Hookshot is actually that's on CD. He needs to be careful. Oh, actually, no, the Mars needs to be careful. They're actually going on the Mars, but it looks like it's just a still the initiation. The Puck is just going straight into the heroes. He doesn't care, and he actually dies as Sven stun as well. Oh, it looks like one more pause is coming in. It looks like the Clockwork is still lagging a bit. Or it looks like the PZ froze for the Clockwork, and they're going straight back into the game. Might be a gang going on the left track. They know they can't kill the Lifestealer, so they're going on the left track, and the Boots of Travel. Puck is coming in. Looks like Puck is able to come in. Lifestealer is falling super low. Hookshot connects onto the Puck. Puck is, does not have any mana. I mean, the Godly Protection coming from Omni Knight. Guardian Angel, sorry, Guardian Angel coming in. But Bob is going to lose his life to the magic damage coming in. Tank needs to be careful, has the Blink Dagger and the Burst Strike available, and he's actually able to get away. Sorry about that, so a small delay. YouTube seems to have terminated the stream, so we had to refresh it. In the meantime, Lifestealer actually gets a kill onto the Sven. He's actually able to find him in the jungle and he's able to kill him off. He's getting close to Skadi at the moment.
The armor have omniscience.
Oh, looks like there's going to be a fight breaking up and they're actually able to kill the Clockwork.
Dire's middle tower is
Yeah, definitely looking rough for the side of the Prime. It's going to be the same repeat coming in. They're just taking these towers with the help of this Leshrac. YC Sports definitely using this Leshrac to the fullest. Puck actually trying to go on the Void Spirit, but he's actually falling super low, and he's actually able to use Dissimulate in the nick of the time to get out. Puck seems to be fine for the moment. Sanking is super low, hiding in the Sandstorm, but the double kill coming in for the Void Spirit. Dream Call hitting on the two heroes. They're able to kill off the Void Spirit instantly. Sven doing damage. Lifestealer gets into the Leshrac to buy him enough time to get away, but the Lifestealer might be in trouble. Sven is gonna hammer down some damage onto this Lifestealer, and he's gonna be able to kill him off. Rushman trying to get more. He's trying to get the Lifestealer. In the meantime, Puck is actually trying to survive and kill at the same time on the Snapfire, but looks like they're actually going to disengage from this fight. But no, actually, Bob is actually getting gone on. The cookie onto the Puck, but it's not going to connect in. Bob is just living. He's getting healed by the Omni Knight, and he's actually able to get out. And he drops his item one more time, trying to taunt them to come in and take one more fight. Sanking and Leshrac hiding. Whoever comes here is gonna get punished. Epicenter into the Sven, into the splitter. Oh my god, the damage there, and they should be actually activated by Rushman. Is there enough damage coming in though? They're trying to get away. Snapfire is falling super low from the damage from the Leshrac. Puck comes in as well. Is he able? He's actually able to get away on the Sven with the BKB. They are gonna get the both supports though, but they did save the Sven indeed, and that's definitely something that is really good for them. Pings are coming that the Leshrac or the Puck is carrying the Lifestealer, and they go straight onto the Void, and they're gonna coil him up and they're gonna beat him down. The beating is there. Is the damage there? The damage is there. Apollo's on the Lifestealer, gets a kill. He's trying to TP away the Mars, but the Scotty is doing quite some work. Arm letting the Scotty rush on a Lifestealer. Quite the interesting build coming from Apollo's. From YC Sports. Looks like they're going to start taking the mid tower with the help of Diabolic Edict from the Leshrac. Look at the tower just melt. Holy. And it's most likely going to be a Roche item maybe coming from them soon. Void Spirit is going to be back, so maybe they'll try to get one more pick off and then go for the Roche.
Is under attack.
Probably prepping it up. They took the outpost already. They're probably gonna get some vision around the Roche as well. Try to take it. Godstern, looks like there's actually gonna be a smoke play coming from the Prime. If they do lose this fight, YC Sports, they're probably gonna go full into the Roche pit. They see the Sand King. Oh, but the hook shot does not connect in. The creep's coming right into his face on the Clockwork. Maybe he's still lagging, but Sand King is not gonna die today. Puck's gonna break the smoke. Oh, actually, he tries to jump, but the cogs coming from the Puck. He's actually going straight in, but it's dropped onto the Sven and the Snapfire. They're just going Ring of Roses around the Lifestealer, but Lifestealer wants to focus the Snapfire. He's trying to kill him out. In the meantime, Puck is actually falling super low. He actually is gonna get pounded. Bob is gonna lose his life. This is not the fight they want to take anymore. Puck is gone. Lifestealer does not have a rage. Sanking is just thriving inside. He has his GA available on him, so he's trying to live, but he's gonna be caught. He was actually in the tower range, so he was seen, and he's gonna lose his life. Lifestealer's trying to get greedy and take the stack. It looks like he's going into AC now. He's going back into the fight. He's going on the Void Spirit. The Void Spirit is in trouble. He has his Astral Step available, but looks like he's gonna hold it on to it. It looks like he's finally gonna use it. Actually, he doesn't. And he didn't use it yet. He knows that he's fine. But in the meantime, Leshrac is going to lose his life to Sven. Looks like, oh, actually, he's actually able to live. Is he going to be able to get out? The splitter is going to fall on the Sven. The heals are there that help Sven, but it looks like they're trying to take. But the TPs are there. The TP out of here. They still do need to pick off though to take Roshan. They don't really have that much Roshan damage. Are they gonna go for one more? Actually, the build change is there from Lifestealer. It is actually an MKB instead of AC. I really thought the AC would have been much more better for the damage and sustainability. Oh, he's just taking the stacks. He's getting super aggressive. He might pay with his life. He actually is getting control, and he's gonna lose his life one more time. He was playing way too deep and way too aggressive when he can't really be that aggressive. He only has a Blink Dagger and a Dagon. So he can't really do much. But oh my god, the jump with the on the Sand King, double kill instantly. Void Spirit dies. Sven uses BKB and is actually trying to run away. But Sand King actually is losing a lot of health from the swings coming in. But Sven might be in trouble. The Mars is here in the area. And looks like they're probably trying to go on the lifesteal and the spear, beautiful spear coming in. But the Omni Knight with the save coming in, and so Sven cannot man up against this lifestealer. The lifestealer is just trying to man up against a lot of heroes here. He does have the armlet. He's trying to re-engage into the fight. He's waiting for his rage to come out, but the burst strike comes in, beautiful burst strike into epicenter coming in from Sand King. But the double kill comes in for this for Snapfire. He's able to kill him off, but Sven and Mars die. The puck is here in the area. He's going for the Snapfire instantly. He changes his target. He uses Manta style, trying to get this Void as well, but that's the wrong target. He actually baited him with the illusion. He's unable to get him off. But he's in the back. The Blink Dagger is available. He wants to kill this guy. He has the Dagon up soon. He has the orb available. Is the orb gonna be able to connect in time though, is the question. He's gonna go there. He's still waiting for him. There's no mana for him to Astral Step as well. He just needs to be able to do. Oh, he's not able to get the damage in. He's not done though. The puck wants him. The puck wants him really bad, but he is forced to get away. Void with the beautiful jukes coming in is able to actually live. There's a region rune available for the puck if he wants it. But he has the bounty runes to fill his appetite for now. Coil is up, Clockwork is in the area. Oh, actually, Roshan attempt is being made, and Clockwork with a beautiful rocket gives them no vision, so Prime know that this is happening, and they are trying to start getting closer to the Roshan, but this might fall very fast. Lifestealer is doing quite some damage with MKB and Skadi, and they are coming towards here. The smoke is there. They're trying to go for it. Oh, they actually go for the puck. They're gonna make quick work of the puck, and they're gonna kill the puck out. And that means the Roshan cannot be completed, and Roshan is quite low. They need to take it now, or Sven is gonna take it. God Strength is used by the Sven. He's gonna start hitting it out. Puck is gonna buy back. Is the Sand King gonna jump in? But the Sven is taking the Roshan in the meantime. Lifestealer really needs to go into the Roshan pit right now, but they're able to kill out the Clockwork. They're able to kill him off. Kill out the Mars. The Void Spirit is still alive, but he's gonna kill the Reshrac in the meantime. BKB is used on the Sven. He's gonna go away with the Aegis. But the Snapfire might be paying with his life. He's in trouble, but Reshrac connects on the Snapfire. He's gonna lose his life. Axe actually on the Snapfire, and Axe is picked up on the Sven as well, so he has something now to jump people in the back, trying to kill them off. But yeah, Puck constantly dying. He's getting caught out, and beautiful hook shots coming in from this Clockwork and into his cogs, keeping this Puck in a state where he can't use any spells. But it looks like even though the side of the Prime took the Aegis, the ones who are walking on the high ground are YC Sports. They're marching straight ahead, and Lifestealer doesn't even care. He's so tanky with the Omni Knight. Yeah, Savage versus. Oh my god. Oh, the hook shot. Beautiful hook shot. Stopping it from Berserk from hitting the Sven. But Sven is in trouble. Dream Call is dropped on him. He's very low, but they can't do anything. They were just going to leave. But Mars is actually tossed and forward. Puck is going into the face. Is he able to get out though? He's going to use his Jules into the Remnant, into the stun, into everything is being used. But the damage is there on the Sven. He's going to lose his first life. Life Stealer is re-engaging. Most likely. Where's the Life Stealer actually? He's actually not here. He gets a double damage. Now he's coming back in the fight. But Leshrac is trying to live. He's trying to live. The Omni Knight is giving him health, but he's going to lose his life. But the Puck just constantly doing damage. The double damage Life Stealer distance. Someone you don't want to fight. Sven, he's taking way too much damage. He's trying to get away. He has the target to jump off over, but Life Stealer changes his target. He's trying to find anyone he wants. The Puck is able to kill out the Clockwork. They're trying to get more, but the Life Stealer is getting constantly kited. He goes on to the Life Stealer. The stun is there. The lockdown is there. And he's able to kill him off. Oh, that feels bad. Puck, oh, he's getting gone on, but the Blink Dagger is there from the Puck. He's able to get away. The Yule Scepter is there as well from Void Spirit, but looks like he's unable to catch Bob on the Puck. But they do get the big target though. They get the Life Stealer, and huge swing of XP coming in. Almost close to 1700 XP going in favor of the Sven and Mars in that fight. And a change of 6k XP. Sven is coming online. He's going for the Daedalus. It's getting harder and harder for this Life Stealer. He's getting constantly kited. But Spirit is actually getting gone on. Is there enough damage? Epicenter is actually used with the Burst Strike. They're actually able to kill him off. Oh, the phase shift comes in time. That's one thing you cannot dispel with the Sven Stormhammer. And Puck is gonna live. Oh, there's a toss. I hear a toss. I was like, just a toss to clear the wave. Yeah, towers are still not taken on the side. There's the T1 here, T1 here, and T1 here as well. This is quite unfortunate.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, Puck, he's going for a chase onto the Mars. Mars is right in front of him. The Blink Dagger is available. He goes in front of the Life Stealer, pops out. He's trying to focus the Mars, but the cookie is there. BKB is activated. They need to be careful. In the meantime, there is havoc happening somewhere. Yeah, havoc happening on the Leshrac, who tried to escape, but he's going to lose his life. Paulus needs to be careful. There's a jump coming from the Sven. The damage is there. The spear is there. Into the spear. A GA is used from the Omni Knight. Is there enough damage that they can do? Life Stealer turns on his rage. He turns straight on the Clockwork Burst Strike, beautifully placed by the Sand King. He is able to kill him off, but Sven is getting gone. He doesn't have a BKB. He's in trouble. He needs to man up or die, and dying it is. And Mars is gonna break the leash. He knows that he cannot survive here. The Life Stealer is there. He's just gonna. Oh, actually, he's actually pushed away. Is there enough damage? There's actually not enough damage. The Life Stealer being pushed away makes the Mars live. No mana left for the Sand King for the Burst Strike as well. Looks like he's able to get away. But that is gonna be easy tower take for them. At least the Rax is gonna be lost. Bob needs to be careful into the Remnant, but the Burst Strike connects in, saving Bob's life this time. But Sand King is gonna get speared in. They're trying to get more. They're trying to go for more kills. Looks like body blocks is what's going to be happening. Life Stealer doing the damage in rage form. He cannot spear him at this time. BKB is activated by the Mars. Is there going to be any more action going on? Looks like this Mars is quite tanky actually. And they're going to start taking the towers. AC almost going to be finished. He just needs the 2 items from the secret shop. Actually, 2k gold, more gold is needed. For 1500 more gold is needed for this to be complete.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Looks like it's going to be 2 sets of racks before the Sven is going to be able to come out. The damage is coming from the Leshrac. Diabolic is definitely paying quite some help to them, but Life Stealer also doing quite a bit of damage. Only needs 300 more gold, and they are gonna fully exit out of here. They want to get something. Clockwork is there. Hookshot actually connects on the Leshrac, but the Burrow Strike is there, buying time for this Leshrac. Lotus Orb is actually used. He has it full on guarding grease. It's about to come out of CD, but it's not going to be helping him. Both Omni and both the supports on the side of YC Sports are going to lose their life. Oh, Lightshiller goes straight in front of the eyes of Sven. BKB is used. He has the rage if he wants to. He finally used the rage as the load sub CD is gonna come down. Oh my god, the damage. Have mercy, my lord. The AC with the Skadi is just melting these heroes down. Lightshiller infested into the Sand King. He has the ability to go if he wants to. Puck in the meantime is actually having his own fun. He actually gets a visit. Puck loses life, but in the meantime, Sven actually loses life as well. Actually, Puck finally dies. But Mars, look at the, oh my god, how tanky are you? Lightshooter is unable to actually kill his Mars with the Essence Ring help. He has the BKB available, but the Clockwork is actually slowed up. He's going to fall. He's trying his best to run away, but he's unable to run away. Void Spirit, who wants to save his Clockwork, is probably going to find death as well. Forest Strike connecting on, and GG is called. Yeah, I mean, they tried their best. The Mars is quite tanky, but they're unable to do much. In the Prime, they're actually going to lose the series as well. 2-0 in the favor of Vice Esports. What a good game. Next game is going to be coming in 10 to 15 minutes. It should be starting around 5 p.m. SGT time. That's all for me today. I'm Daddy Odin, and this is Artisan Esports. We'll be back for more crisp Dota for you guys from the EN region.